everybody. Welcome in. Hello, Steffi. See you're online. Awesome. The thing is, I don't know if that's what you were intending to do, but I read Steffi online and my brain went, Autobots, roll out. Sally, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday, good time zone. Hope you're all doing well. I slept like ass last night, so I'm going to be loopy and disoriented today, which is our favorite. Honestly, some of the best streams are the ones where I'm like the most out of it and tired, so it's fine. Just means my, like, the little bit of mental filter that I have will just be gone. I'll just have none. StarCraft one? Ah, I see. I'm not much of a StarCraft girly. But, I have done... Oh, okay. I have done basically nothing in the last week. I did photo shoot on Monday with Lucy, where we did EV evolutions. So yeah, I'll check in a minute. So we did EV evolutions and stuff. I can't show any pictures. This is all TOS, but I'm excited. And it was a very fun time, fun hanging out. I had a work event Tuesday night, where it was like a social mixer sort of thing. I dressed up really nice. I am doing great. I hope you are also doing great. I don't think I posted photos in BTS, but I did. Let me see if I can grab my like selfie from Blue Sky. I'm sure I can. That's my profile. That's my going live post. That's okay. DJ in secrecy. No, it's just like a social meetup thing. But this is my outfit. This is my outfit on Tuesday. Like leather pants, combat boots. I shined them specifically for the event. I love this button up so much. It's like those are like blue flowers and such. My glasses. I didn't want to wear makeup, so I'm like, I'll just be a little bit boy mode, and no one cared. The amount that like for a long time in my career, I thought I had to perform a specific kind of femininity, but I really, really don't, and it's awesome. My clients very much accept me for the weird gender fuckery creature that I am. Are you so beautiful? I don't. Well, I gotta live up to your example. That's why. I gotta, you set the standard so high, I gotta meet it, Honestly, though, it's like, years of experience doing like modeling and stuff where like I have to think about fashion often enough for like modeling and my job that like those skills just sort of don't turn off. It's like kind of one of my relationships that I'm no longer in was like one of the sticking points was that like I know how to put an outfit together too well, and it was making them feel a little bit self-conscious. And it's like I can't turn it off. Like I don't know what to do. This is just what I look like all the time. Your beauty and everything. I appreciate it. But yeah, like this is me on stream, right? And like those are like my favorite pants. They're awesome pants. But like I'm on stream, right? I'm not putting in that much effort. I just like threw on a shirt or whatever. But like this is the fit for stream. Is like this is a really cool shirt. Really, really cool shirt. I'm pretty sure all of that's like backwards. It's also in Korean. And then my like cloak pants with it's got like a skeleton thing on the leggy. It's got like bones on it. So like I can't even turn it off when I'm being comfy. Like, I don't know. It's a mixer. Have you dropped? Oh yeah. So it's like a social event. where we all hang out at a bar and chat and stuff, but there's a DJ and the music is lovely, but it's usually too loud. So I have to like yell over the music to like talk to and hear people. But yeah, it was just like a lot of folks from work, and like our surrounding community and our clients hanging out, getting to know each other for the new people, and like catching up and stuff. Yeah. So it was a lot of yapping. And it was a lot. Very tired. It was a lot of socializing. Oh, good and blue. Thank you. It's my favorite color. In case you haven't noticed, everything in my that like I brand is like I make sure everything is blue. Everything is blue. Yeah, they accept me like so effortlessly. Like I think it also helps that like a lot of my regulars are like bisexual or some flavor of exploring. But even the ones who are like, you know, cis het straight men are like pretty chill about things. Where like they're not threatened by my masculinity because they know I'm also feminine, so like they don't feel threatened by it, but they don't reduce me to just my feminine aspects, right? They're able to like see me as a whole and not reduce me to one side or the other to be like feel threatened or placated by. They can like see me as I am, which is like really nice. Yeah, they don't mind the he him pussy. And some of them do like kitten pet play too, which is one of my favorites. But yeah, so that was really fun. It was really tiring, just because it's a lot of socializing to pack into a couple hours. And what else? Oh, I had a bunch of socializing with friends Saturday night. Kitten play. It's like a fetish thing. Don't worry about it. Saturday, hung out with a bunch of friends, just hanging out. We were gonna play RPGs, and then that didn't end up happening because we were tired. So we watched a movie called You Be Careful! Kitten Pet Play. So it's like role playing as a kitten. Just be safe search on, my friend. But yeah, so we watched a movie called Hundreds of Beavers, and it's made in Wisconsin, and if it didn't have a very obvious reference to Wisconsin at one singular moment in the movie, I would have sworn it was from Quebec. It was the most French Canadian thing I've ever fucking seen from not Quebec. It was very funny. It's like a live action version of like a 1920s cartoon, like black and white cartoon. But it was made like 2 years ago. It's really weird. It's on YouTube for free. It's like 2 hours long. It's very funny. Very confusing. Like there are times where like we weren't paying attention because we were like eating dinner or whatever, and we'd look up and be like, why is that man filleting a cider barrel? What's happening? What? Anyway, it's very good. I'm not selling it very well. But we watched that. Also, on my way home from that, the subway shut down, and very convoluted thing where I ended up having to walk a really long way because there was like a police investigation at one of the stations. So I had to walk really fucking far. Ended up seeing the police investigation because I had to walk past it, and it was a lot. There was so much happening. There was like 3 cop cars on the road, another cop car like in Queen's Park. In the park, I don't know how it fucking got in there. There's not a road. There was another like TTC vehicle in there, and there was like 6 or 7 other TTC constable vehicles in the area, like around there. There was like a ambulance with its lights on, and I'm just like, this is a lot. I'm just gonna go. And I'm glad I left because like I originally was gonna sit and like wait for it to clear because normally that's faster, especially late at night. but there was a dude that decided to, it was like a 20-year-old and his dad, and they were like, I don't normally judge, but they were extremely trailer park coded, and that stereotype was confirmed when they both started chain smoking inside of the subway, and that's when I decided to leave. I ended up walking past everything, saw a bunch of foxes. I learned something new. I'm glad I give you energy and like help you learn some stuff. But yeah, I saw foxes. There was a mama fox that was chewing on some stuff, and some baby foxes. The photos I took are not great. They are just weird blurs because it was in the dark. But I stood there for a while. Yes, Doom comes out. I'm so excited. The cosplay video you sent me was really fucking good. I like watched the whole goddamn thing. Yeah, I saw some foxes and stuff, and then on the way to everything, I ended up getting a smoothie and wandering around a like medical research building for way too long because I got lost. There's so many things, so much walking, and then like on my way to physiotherapy yesterday, the subway was weird, so I had to walk really far. Oh, I love foxes. They're cat software with dog hardware. But yeah, I had to walk really far yesterday and got really frustrated, but physiotherapy was really good. Went for a walk last night because D-Tune went for an IRL stream getting ice cream. So I was like, I'll go to the ice cream shop near me and then just wander around for an hour. To the point where Steph didn't realize I was going to be wandering around for an hour. She thought I was just going to get ice cream and coming back. So she texted me after I'd been out for an hour being like, are you coming home? Are you good? It's like after midnight. Where the fuck are you? And I'm like, I'm fine. I was just sitting in a park eating ice cream. Yeah, it was really good. I've been doing more walks. It's kind of frustrating because the amount of times that people like just go for a walk and you'll feel better, and I'm like, fuck you, I'm disabled. But it really works though. Not when my legs like actually don't work. Like if there's a certain amount of pain that like it doesn't help. It's actually bad. But like if I'm capable of going for a walk, a lot of times going for a walk helps. So yeah. Like legitimately, it was like, where did you go? Just like, I don't know. I went for a walk. I went skulking alleys and then ended up on a swing set. Like, I don't know. It's what you do when you're 34 and have nothing to do and it's midnight. Speaking of stream stuff though, my affiliate anniversary is next Thursday. I don't have anything planned. Walking in the flower gardens of the forest. Yeah, but like in the pitch dark. So the affiliate anniversary is next week. I don't have anything planned at all. I can't even remember how many years it's been. I think it's been like 2 or 3 years as affiliate. I think 2. 3? I can't remember. I'm sure Twitch will tell me because I don't remember. Time has been a blur the last 5 years. No, I hit affiliate before I had top surgery, I think. So, I think this has to be like 2 or 3. It has to be 3 then. Because of how long I've not had boobs. Because I'm pretty sure I had top surgery while I was an affiliate. I don't know. I'll ask Salt how long they've been affiliate because I think I got mine like a year later. But yeah, so that's next week. I don't have anything planned. I'll probably just play Oblivion the whole time. If y'all have any like suggestions for things to do, I am thinking of going through and like watching like a bunch of Twitch clips and stuff. And like talking about my journey, like streaming and like how I finally got like consistent now that I'm doing it, like, because I think it's been like a year and a half now where I've been doing it consistently once a week and I've had like a regular schedule rather than, because like I have been actually on Twitch streaming since like 2016. Castlevania, yeah, I could probably do like Alucard. I've just never played Castlevania or like watched the anime. It's on my to-do list, but I just haven't. But like, yeah, I've been on and off streaming since I think like 2016, 2017, something like that. Might have been later, but I do remember it was like previous to this apartment, so it's been a long time. But like I tried streaming and it like kept falling apart, mainly because I was like really sick, or like our internet connection wasn't good, and then like COVID happened and like my brain fucking fell apart, and I was just like trying to do too much. But yeah, like I'll go into more detail next week, but like I think it would be interesting to be like, this is what I learned trying to have like a consistent stream schedule and like shit that's not necessary. And like watch a bunch of stream clips and talk about the games that we've played and like what some of my favorite games that we've played on stream has been. Oh, Dolly, I know you like any vampire, honestly. Which is correct. But I was also thinking, so not this Friday, because I'm pretty sure I have work early tomorrow. But next Friday, I was thinking of ripping another IRL stream. And maybe as like a bonus thing for day one of year something of streaming. That like we go to my favorite cemetery in the city. This will be our first solo IRL stream because I think Lucy's going to Ren Fair, which I can't go to because I have to be home for work in the evening. But I was thinking of like grabbing some stuff, doing a picnic in the park. This time I actually get some of the chips and the jerky because it won't have all have been eaten. You don't have to say it. I do because it's a correct opinion. I got to share the correct. But yeah, we'll be going to one of my favorite cemeteries in the city. And touring around, going for a walk, and having a picnic. And then depending on how things are going, like I'll see if like there's maybe like a restaurant in town or something. Cemetery now, you have my attention? Yes. But yeah, it'll be next Friday. So not tomorrow, a week tomorrow. I can't tell you what cemetery it is because I don't want stream snipers. Got stream sniped last time. It's fine. It's my friend. It's people that have been in my house are allowed to stream snipe me. No one else. You've never been in my house before. You don't stream snipe me. But if you've been in my house.
The True Salt King just resubscribed. Cemetery.
Thank you for the resubscribe, Salt. Whole 12 months. I appreciate it. That's almost a year. Cemetery. Salt, also, question. How long have you been an affiliate for? Because I'm trying to figure out. Because my anniversary is next Thursday, and I can't remember how many years it's been. How long are your years? At least a few days. That's how long they are. Oh, it's almost a year. Is a bit from fucking D-Tune stream? 4 years and some months. Okay, so I must be hitting 3 years as affiliate then, because I think it goes like a year after you. Because I know it was after you because you gave me some of the boost. Fuck. Thanks, Pint. Welcome in. I love how many strays. I think that might be Pint's favorite thing. It's not even scaring me, but getting the rest of y'all in strays. Also, when we do the cemetery next week, I do have alerts working. Just don't, if I like mention, if I mention that someone's like mourning nearby, please don't audio alert if I'm like, okay, there's like people, because we're in the graveyard. You can jump scare me when it's just me, but if there's like people nearby in the cemetery, like, be chill. But if we go like walking through the neighborhood or whatever, I'm gonna see if like there's like, I don't know, somewhere to eat nearby or something cool to do. I would be polite. I appreciate it. I mean, I trust you. It's just more saying it to say it, to be like, just so you know, it's like a thing. But yeah, honestly, like the strays, the amount of times you've made Cat throw his phone while he's watching a bot active. I don't have bots. So right now, as far as bots go, Stream Elements shows up at the start of stream to say that I've started streaming. I don't know how to make Stream Elements go away, and I don't mind that being there, so I don't care. I have Nightbot for like some alert, like stuff in chat, and that's pretty much it. And then when IRL stream, I've got like I guess that bot that like lets me switch scenes. But that's like code running on my laptop. That's not even like a regular bot. Like I could do a sound alert toggle, but like it's not gonna be a problem 90% of the time. I don't have that many sound alerts. A lot of them are on cooldowns. Yeah. And like most of the time IRL streaming, it's like totally fine. Like it's just like in a cemetery, just be polite is all. And like the cemetery I'm thinking of going to, the odds of there being anybody, like, and if there's someone there, I'm also not going to stream where they're mourning. I'll be walking away. So it's more just like a hold your horses until opposite ends of the stuff spectrum. Like legitimately, part of the reason I have so few sound alerts is because Salt, I love you to death and I love watching your streams, but it does overwhelm me sometimes. I'm gonna hydrate with milk because I haven't had breakfast. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be able to mute SFX because they're not connected. So my SFX is through like a sound alert website thing. I should honestly port as many of that over to Twitch as possible, just so I'm all in one spot, but some might get retired self-love only. Yeah, that makes sense. But the switching scenes thing is through code running on my computer that I open up. So like if I do right now, that doesn't do anything because I don't have the code open. I have to like manually open it. Whereas like now if I open it, okay, now it's running. Now if I go, it should work. I could also be, I think I'm using the wrong command too. Me pop into my own Discord, be like, what the fuck are the commands? Oh, that's why. It's just that. I think. Did I do it wrong? Yeah, I did do it wrong. See, look, I don't even know my own commands. This is why I have like a thing in the Discord for mods to read what the command. Yeah, I can do that, but like if I close the code, it does nothing. So yeah, I have to, like, that's code on my PC that's connected to OBS that I have to open manually. I just don't open it when I'm not IRL streaming because I don't want you all fuck into my scenes. Not, like, Salt, I trust you wouldn't. I do not trust Steph while I'm streaming to not just, like, put me on an ending scene or something. yeah, I like that. That's a really cute emote. But yeah, I really do enjoy my weird code. But yeah, they're not, it can't, that can only affect my OBS. I don't think it can, because it's just a scene switcher, I don't think the code exists in that to like mute anything. The only way I could do that is if I had like an alternate version of my setup that didn't have alerts on it. But like the alerts for my IRL setup are on my phone. They're not even on OBS. So like that wouldn't do anything. I suppose I can mute them on my phone, but like whatever. Too complicated. We will be in the cemetery next week. We'll be in the cemetery. I'm gonna figure out some stuff to do. It'll be our first time streaming solo, so we'll see how that works. And I think I got all the shit fixed. I think I have all the alerts working and all of the shit fixed. We'll fucking see though, because who fucking knows? I haven't tested it yet. I'll probably do that after stream because I have the camera out. It's like grab the shit, plug it in my phone, make sure that the aspect ratio and everything is fixed. And I got new batteries. Never any guarantees yet. No guarantees in streaming, especially IRL. That shit's complicated as fuck. But I got extra batteries, so we should be good to run for like 6 hours roughly. I'm not gonna be ever streaming that long, but we have 6 hours worth of batteries. So that's a thing. Yes. Also, Dolly, while ads are running, I'll look at your DM. Ooh. Okay, we're back. Sorry the abrupt cutout on the phone stream. The Wi-Fi turned back on, and it, for some reason, the Twitch app cannot adapt to switching connections from data to Wi-Fi, so it cut out and it wouldn't let me restart. I genuinely do not like that streaming on the Twitch app is actually ass. That's actually the worst. Oh yeah, the Twitch app is terrible. I'm gonna try and figure it, actually, just in case this ever happens again. I'm gonna try and figure out how to stream remotely if the power goes out here again. So as I'm like, I have to fucking reopen all my windows. I gotta turn the TV back on. I gotta turn the fucking light back on. While I'm doing all this shit, it's right in my face. I know myself. The issue is if I was mobile only all the time, I think it would be less difficult than if I had set it up to not be mobile. But yes, so at the very least we can play Oblivion now. I'm not covering news because I'm tired now. And I don't want to. Oh, well that's playing on the wrong audio source. There we go. Oh my god. It's a nightmare. Everything's a nightmare. But yes, okay. We've got things somewhat functional now. Oh my goodness. Anyway, we're good. I'm just gonna switch right over to Oblivion, and I'll yap about the things I want to yap about while we're playing Oblivion. How about that? Because I just want to play Oblivion now. And then if the power cuts out while I'm playing Oblivion, I'm gonna go back to bed. Okay. Okay. Open Steam. There's so many open windows. I want none of them to be open, actually. Steam, why do you need to open like 50 windows? I don't need you to update Marvel Rivals right now. Stop it. Okay. Going back to bed sounds so nice. Honestly, I'm exhausted. Where's my controller? Anyway, we're gonna play Oblivion, is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Oblivion, and we're gonna have a good time. And I'm gonna talk about the news without articles, because I don't give a fuck. I don't care right now. I don't care about anything. I'm tired. Close all my tabs. Oh, they used to be white and round. That was not me. I think I knew that, but... Oh yeah, I don't want to make anything either. Shit sucks. Anyway, we're gonna play Oblivion. Yes, I know I don't have enough fucking RAM. I don't care. It'll just crash. It's fine. It's unstable because my computer is old. Got it. I told Arcane that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. We're gonna play Oblivion. Also, I'm pretty sure the power went out because there's a lot of construction because it's Toronto and the ground is not frozen. Which means there's construction. And I've been hearing a weird noise all morning. Starting at like 7 or 8 in the morning. Woke me up like a billion times. But yeah, it was a lot. It is construction season. There's just this weird fucking noise outside. It sounds like someone has taken a giant steel tower and is playing it like a violin. It's a very weird sound. Can I fist fight the builders here? Yeah. Oh yeah, I have this summon shit. Oh, this is where we were. Yeah, let's go into the temple and not just stand outside. Construction season in Toronto is like actually the longest
Good
season.
afternoon, sir.
Hi. Hello?
Sorry, but I'm too busy to talk right now. Try one of the other blades. Perhaps Roliand or Cyrus?
Roll. Okay. I don't know where anyone is. This place is gorgeous. Also, I think the summon blade is about to go away. Yeah, enjoy Minecraft! Not like we get much Springer Autumn, yeah. And like the fact that I can't enjoy the like open windows because
Welcome aboard, sir. It will be an honor to serve with you.
Yeah, thanks. I also keep getting confused because they keep calling me sir, and I don't get sirred in real life very much. But like I can't enjoy the nice weather because I want to have my window open and enjoy the like breeze. But it's just loud.
Sir,
I didn't mean to
what
do that.
can I do for you, sir?
Yeah. What
Don't worry,
is this
we'll
place?
keep the Emperor Martin safe here. No enemy has ever taken Cloud Ruler from the Blades.
Okay.
The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson for all of us. We failed in our duty to the Dragonborn. It must not happen again.
Yeah, please don't let him die again, because I went through a lot of work to get him out of hell. Yeah, headphones are great. It's just, I wanna enjoy the breeze, man!
If you need armor, weapons, or just a place to sleep, the barracks in the West Wing is available to any of us.
Oh, that's where I am.
Talos guide you.
Sweet. It's so, like, vaguely Japanese coded. Pretty sure all that's heavy armor. Monk Robe. Katana. Amulet of Kings. Oh, I can read that. In the first years of the First Era, a powerful race of elves called the Aelids, or the Heartland High Elves, ruled central Tamriel with an iron hand. The high and haughty Aelids relied on their patrons, the treacherous Daedra lords, to provide armies of Daedra and dead spirits. With these fearless magical armies, the Aelids preyed without mercy upon the young races of men, slaughtering or enslaving them at their whim. On behalf of the suffering human races, Saint Alessia, the first in the line of Cyrodiils, sought the aid of Akatosh, the dragon god of time and ruler of the noble Aedra. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant so that so long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavor to seal tight the gates of Oblivion and to deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies, the Daedra-loving Aelids. In token of this covenant, Akatosh gave to Alessia and her descendants the Amulet of Kings and the eternal dragon fires of the Imperial City. Thus does Alessia become the first gem in the Cyrodiilic Amulet of Kings. The gem is the red diamond in the middle of the amulet. This is the symbol of the Empire and later taken as a symbol of the Septim line. It is surrounded by 8 other gems, one for each of the divines. So long as the Empire shall maintain its worship of Akatosh and his kin, and so long as Alessia's heirs shall bear the Amulet of Kings, Akatosh and his divine kin maintain a strong barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, so that mortal man need never again fear the devastating summoned hosts of the Daedra Lords. But if the Empire should slacken in its dedication to the 9 divines, or if the blood of Alessia's heirs should fall, then shall the barriers between Tamriel and the Daedric realms fall, and Daedra worshippers might summon lesser Daedra and undead spirits to trouble the races of men. Dovahkiin, yeah. Do. Cheese wedge. Mixed unit tactics. I don't care. I can't sleep with it. You told me I could sleep in the bed. Like, I could sleep here. And yet I can't sleep in the barracks. It's mean.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, I can sleep in here. Maybe. Jewelry box is in here. I don't give a fuck. Vegan Blue Sky found me? Hold on. Have fun? Oh, yeah, I need to see how and why. Oh, I see. I see. A thread about AI, yeah. It's incredible. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading it right now because this is so fun fact about me, chat. I don't have problems with all vegans, but certainly some. Talking about veganism on the open internet is something I avoid doing because there is a large contingent of vegans that are insufferable. Because I can't eat vegetables. And when I was dying of not being able to eat food, vegans were really shitty to me. So I have a particular bone to pick with veganism. Again, not all. Like, I have friends that are vegan that, like, they're vegan in a nuanced way that understands that it's about harm reduction and not everyone can take every tactic. Vegan beef with vegans, yeah. I made a point to not directly mention you. I haven't inferred your experiences slightly. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, it's like, it's just a problem where there's so many times where I've had vegans openly scream at me and tell me I should die for drinking milk when I was a vegetarian because I couldn't eat solid food. It wasn't like I was eating meat. I was having milk and cheese. And like, I guess eggs and cookie dough, because like I couldn't eat anything solid, and they were getting mad at me for having milkshakes. I'm like, I hate to tell you, at 800 calories a day, if I didn't have a milkshake, I'd be dead. Like, I don't know how to explain that to you. People are wild. Yeah. Well, it's a level of, I tend to call this contingent of vegans evangelicals because they act like evangelical Christians, where it's about spreading the good word and feeling morally superior and morally pure rather than an actual engagement with harm reduction for the sake of animals and the environment. Because if it was about harm reduction more broadly, vegans would have a much more nuanced take on bees and honey, which some do, or on like ethically sourced leather, which some do. Evangelicals don't, though. I've straight up had people say that disabled people, like pets, shouldn't be legal because that's exploitation of animals. And when I'm like, okay, but what about service animals? And they're like, well, disabled people are still exploiting animals by having like seeing eye dogs and stuff. This is not on the internet. This is to my face by a living human being that was standing in front of me. Like, anything I say about vegans is something that isn't just an online experience, but something I've experienced from vegans in person in real life. Everything I've experienced with vegans on the internet, I've also experienced in person. It's not just online vegans. Also, online vegans do exist in real life. This is why I'm confused by people. Well, they extrapolate that because they can do these things, that everyone can, and if you claim that you can't, then you're lying. It's just a failure to understand that circumstances vary wildly from person to person. I love that there's just like a book on Oblivion religion that we're gonna read through after this. But like, there's like a certain amount of nuance that especially younger activists can have. And by younger, I mean like 15 to 25. Younger folks can have nuanced perspectives, but a lot of the time younger people are very like passionate and strong, but lack the experience to be aware of certain levels of nuance. But yeah, I've definitely had vegans tell me to starve to death. Like, actually told me I should die rather than inconveniencing a cow. I now found the bit where someone's not having a nuanced discussion with you anymore, and it went from a nuanced conversation about AI and choices to like, yeah. 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 I'm just ended my discussion. Yes. The other people that were like, oh yeah, like harm reduction and that sort of thing, I'm like, yes. Yes, yes. there's a lot of nuanced discussion happening in here, and then like one vegan that's just like, you're just not making a choice because whatever. And it's like, you need to understand that not everyone can go vegan, and veganism as an ideology is ableist. In so much as if it's not paired with nuance. Like harm reduction, sure, but like strict vegan-angelical, like you must be vegan or you're a piece of shit, is ableism. Yeah, pitch sounds great. Also, welcome in, Kat. We were just yapping about veganism. But yeah, basically the be-all and end-all for me is if you can reduce your meat consumption, that's a good thing to do, because we don't need to be eating red meat every day, barring very specific medical conditions, right? Like there are some situations where you might need to eat meat more often than other people, severe anemia being one of them. But you know, most of us could stand to cut back a little bit. Most of us already have, because poverty decided that for us. Like most of us are not buying steak at the grocery store. Most of us are buying rice and trying to make that last as long as possible. So yeah, we can cut back. You can, you know, cut back on how many animal products you eat, or if you can't completely cut back, trying to make more ethical choices about getting meat that's oh nice. Yeah, poverty's a great diet changer, but like if you can't reduce, you can like find meat that's ethically sourced. Some vegans, like the vegans that say that you cannot get ethically sourced meat are counterproductive, right? Because if you don't think you can have ethically sourced meat, then you do not believe in harm reduction. Because there is a difference between a family-owned farm that has like a small herd of cows on an acre of grass that takes care of them, they're free range, they can go out when they want to, they can come in when they want to, they're taken care of and treated as beloved parts of the family, that at the end of their life are humanely slaughtered, and then their entire body is used in order to honor the animal. And a factory farm that just fucking has them side by side where they can never move. They stand in their own feces and they're slaughtered with it right next to their family, and they don't realize what's happening, right? Yeah. There's value in having a nuanced understanding about the violence of all industrialized agriculture and doing what you can. Yes. So like making the choices you can, and then also understanding that poverty means you have less access to making purchasing decisions. When you are poor, you get what you can. You surviving is harm reduction. There is no good political position that requires people sacrifice their own lives. Now, you can say that I have decided it is better for me to make this choice for myself that is harmful to me but benefits someone else, and I'm going to make that choice. That is fine. You cannot make that requirement of someone else. Self-sacrifice can be noble. Sacrificing other people is barbaric and awful, and you should be shamed for doing that. Yeah, you don't badger people with it. Like, if I want to, I don't know, help a friend by lifting stuff even though I'm disabled and it hurts me, I can make that decision. I cannot require all other disabled people do that. I can push myself through being disabled to do a job so that I have rent money. I do not want to require all disabled people to do that, for example. Or I don't want to have children because of my history of child abuse, my personal disabilities, my autism, my general situation. I would not require all disabled people to go, well, I don't want to pass on this genetic condition, right? Like, one of those is a personal choice based on, honestly, less about passing on my disability and more how it would affect me being pregnant, but whatever. Personal decision's fine. Expecting all other people to make that same sacrifice is eugenics. These are different things, right? So like, if I don't eat my diet, I eat more meat than fruit and vegetables because of texture problems. Yeah, texture problems are a thing. Dietary restrictions are a thing. A lot of people with food allergies cannot be vegan because there's so much cross-contamination. Like, you can't go to a vegan restaurant if you have a nut allergy. Because everything's cross-contaminated. Everything vegan is an allergen. All of the major anaphylactic allergens that are common are like soy, nuts. Like, those are like the biggest ones. And then like fruits and vegetables. There's a lot of fruit allergies. And then wheat is a big allergen. The only animal product I know of that people have allergies to, I've never met anyone allergic to meat, ever. I've never met anyone allergic to like eggs and milk. I've met people allergic to. Lactose intolerance is fairly common. That's not an allergy. That is a food sensitivity and it's still valid. It's not gonna kill you. It'll just make you shit. Like, the amount of people who are lactose intolerant who just still eat milk all the time. Pork, chicken, and beef, but not all three. See, I've never known anyone who is allergic to meat. Interesting to know that it happens, but yeah, very rare. But like, the common allergies I normally see that are like the most common are like milk, soy, eggs, nuts. Some are allergic to the water and the sun. Yes. But like, I've met more people with nickel allergies than meat allergies. I think I've met more people with nickel allergies than egg allergies. But that might also be because I live in Ontario and we have the highest concentration of nickel allergies in the world because of the ground. But anyway, my point being, harm reduction matters, and if you have a perspective on a topic that is not harm reduction, I just think you're objectively wrong. Because for me, harm reduction is like my biggest value. Everything else after that is secondary. Just very expensive. Yeah, fair. Anyway, video game. This is the one I wanted. In Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers summon lesser Daedra and bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedric servants can be summoned by sorcerers only for very brief periods within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This fortunately limits their capacity for mischief, though in only a few minutes, most of these servants can do terrible harm to their summoners as well as their enemies. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in the Daedric servant remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least until their bodily manifestations on this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essences back to oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they are almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by their Daedric lords into weapons and armor may be summoned for brief periods or may persist indefinitely so long as they are not destroyed and banished. The class of bound weapons and bound armors summoned by temple followers and conjurers are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Mehrunes' Razor and Mask of Clavicus Vile are examples of long-term bindings. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits, subservient to the immortal Almsivi, the tribune godhead of Amalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek. These subordinate Daedra are divided into the good Daedra and the bad Daedra. The good Daedra have willingly submitted to the authority of the Almsivi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Almsivi, treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Boethia, Azura, and Mephala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra associated with Boethia, father of plots, a sinuous, long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-skulled head, noted for its paralyzing touch and its ability to disintegrate weapons and armor. The Winged Twilight is a messenger of Azura, goddess of dusk and dawn. Winged Twilights represent the feral harpies of the West, though the feminine aspects of the Winged Twilights are more ravishing and their long, sharp, hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are the servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider humanoid creatures with a naked upper head, torso, and arms of human proportion, mounted on 8 legs and armored carapace of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. It's me! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, cat! Oh, okay. So, like, lots of allergies. Got it. The bad Daedra are Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal. 3 lesser Daedra are associated with Mehrunes Dagon, the agile and pesky Scamp, the ferocious and beast-like Clanfear, and the noble and deadly Dremora. We've killed so many of those. The crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra called the Daedroth is a servant of Molag Bal, while the giant but dim-witted Ogrim is a servant of Malakath. Sheogorath's lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed human female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and a dangerous spellcaster. Another type of lesser Daedra often encountered in Morrowind is the Astronach or Elemental Daedra. Astronachs have no binding kinship or alignments with the Daedra lords, serving one realm or another at a whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. And become cheese. Aged. I know Sheogorath is technically bad, but I love him so much. I love. Also, I like the religion books. I like the religion books, okay? I should have taken that as a sign. Like, the amount that I'm obsessed with religion books in Oblivion should have been my sign that I was going to become a minister. Because, obviously...
Good evening, sir.
There's a reason I'm a minister, you know? Like, it shouldn't be a surprise that I turned out to be a religious minister. And yet I somehow, when I got ordained, was like, how did I end up here? My hide money said, like, thank you. No! Don't hit your dog! It's mean! Mean.
Sorry, but I'm too busy to talk right...
So many books. Hi, Martin. I'm trying to see if there's any books that, like, I want. Book of Daedra, there we are. These are excerpts from this lengthy tome describing the nature of each of the Daedra. Throw me in jail, yes. Jail! You kick me at like a football? Azura, whose sphere is dusk and dawn, the magic in-between realms of twilight, known as Moonshadow, mother of the rose and queen of the night sky. It's me! Boethia, whose sphere is deceit and conspiracy, and the secret plots of murder, assassination, treason, and unlawful overthrow of authority. Which, that's kind of rad. Clavicus Vile, whose sphere is the granting of power and wishes through ritual invocations and pacts. Hermaeus Mora, whose sphere is scrying the tides of fate of the past and future as read in the stars of heavens, and in whose dominion are the treasures of knowledge and memory. So you basically got transition, rebellion, crossroads demon, like astrology, or like scrying. Hircine, whose sphere is the hunt. Sport of Daedra, the great game, the chase, known as the huntsman and the father of man-beasts. Malakath, whose sphere is the patronage of the spurned and ostracized, the keeper of the sworn oath and the bloody curse. Mehrunes Dagon, whose sphere is destruction, change, revolution, energy, and ambition. Mephala, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, known by the names Web Spinner, Spitter, and Spider. whose only consistent theme seems to be interference in the affairs of the mortals for her amusement. Meridia, whose sphere is obscured to mortals, who's associated with the energies of living things. Molag Bal, whose sphere is the domination and enslavement of mortals, whose desire is to harvest the souls of mortals and to bring mortal souls within his sway by spreading seeds of strife and discord in the mortal realms. Namira, whose sphere is the ancient darkness, known as the Spirit Daedra, rule of sundry dark and shadowy spirits, associated with spiders, insects, slugs, and other repulsive creatures which inspire mortals with an instinctive revulsion. Nocturnal, whose sphere is night and darkness, who is known as the Night Mistress. Hey, Pyrite, whose sphere is the ordering of the lowest orders of Oblivion, known as the Taskmaster. Erudite, I think, yeah. Sanguine, whose sphere is hedonistic revelry and debauchery and passionate indulgences of darker natures. Sheogorath, whose sphere is madness, whose motives are unknowable. Vernima, whose sphere is the realm of dreams and nightmares, and from whose realm issues forth evil omens. Mehron sounds technically alright. Fuck Morag Ball, though. Thing is, Mehron's Dagon is destruction. So, like, the revolution stuff is nice, but he's trying to kill everyone right now. Especially marked for special interest under the heading Malakath, you find a reference to Scourge, blessed by Malakath, and dedicated to the use of mortals. In short, the reference suggests that any Daedra attempting to invoke the weapon's power will be expelled to the void streams of oblivion. Of the legendary artifacts of the Daedra, many are known, like Azura's Star and Sheogorath's Wabajak, which is reference to the Jabberwocky, by the way, from Alice in Wonderland. Others are less well-known, like Scourge, Makon's Hammer, Bane of Daedra. Yet through Malakath's blessed Scourge to be potent against his Daedra kin, he thought not that it should fall into Daedric hands, than to serve as a tool for private war among Catif and Forsaken. Thus did Malakath curse the device such that should any darkened kin seek to invoke its powers, that a void should open and swallow that Daedra and purge him into Oblivion's void streams, and from thence to pathfind back to the real and unreal worlds in the full order of time. Cool. It's a lot. Yoink. Oh my god, there's so many fucking books in this game. Ooh, Modern Heretics. Sucks right now, but destruction in and of itself isn't evil. Enslavement, on the other hand, yeah. Daedric worship is not prohibited by law in Cyrodiil. Primarily, this is a result of the Imperial Charter granted the Mages Guild permitting the summoning of Daedra. Nonetheless, chapel and public opinion is so strongly against Daedric worship that those who practice Daedric rituals do so in secret. However, opinions about Daedra worship differ wildly in other provinces. Even in Cyrodiil, traditional opinions have changed greatly over the years, and some communities survive which worship Daedra. Some more traditional Daedra worshippers are motivated by piety and personal conviction. Many modern Daedra worshippers are motivated by lust for arcane power. In particular, questing heroes of all stripes seek after the fabled Daedric artifacts for their potent combat and magical benefits. I personally have discovered one community worshipping the Lord Daedra, Queen of Dawn and Dusk. A researcher curious about Daedra worship might research in several ways: through a study of literature, through exploration and discovery of ancient Daedric shrines, through questioning local informants, and through questioning worshippers themselves. I used all these means to discover the Shrine of Azura. First, I read books. References like this one may provide a helpful general background concerning Daedric shrines. For example, my research led me to understand that in Cyrodiil, Daedric shrines are generally represented by statues of Daedra lords, are generally situated in wilderness locations far from settlements, and that each shrine generally has associated with it a community of worshippers, often referred to as a coven. That shrines have associated with them a particular time, often a day of the week, when a Daedra lord may be solicited. The Daedra lord often will not deign to respond unless they regard a petitioner of sufficient prowess or strength of character, that they will only respond if given the proper offering, secret of which offering often known only to the community of worshippers, and that in return for the completion of some task or service, the Daedra lords will often undertake to offer an artifact of power to a successful quester. Then I questioned locals with an intimate knowledge of the wilderness. Two classes of informants I found especially useful: well-traveled hunters and adventurers who might come across shrines in their travels, and scholars of the Mages Guild. In the case of the Shrine of Azura, both sources were profitable. I discovered a Shadenhall hunter who had chanced across a strange epic statue in his travels. The statue was of a woman with outstretched arms. In one hand she held a star, in the other she held a crescent moon. He had shunned the statue out of superstitious fear, but had marked the location in memory. Far north of Cheydinhal, northwest of Lake Arias, high in the Jarrow Mountains. Men proceeding to the local mages guild with a description of the statue, I was able to confirm that from its description, the identity of the Daedra Lord worshipped. Having discovered the location of the shrine, I visited it and discovered there this community of worshippers. Because of this strength of opinion against Daedra worship, the worshippers were at first reluctant to admit their identity. But once I had won their trust, they were willing to divulge to me the secrets of the times when Azura would hear their petitions, from dusk till dawn. And that the offering required by Azura was glow dust, a substance obtained from the will-o'-the-wisp. I am, of course, nothing more than a chapel-minute scholar, so did not lie within my power to find a will-o'-wisp to obtain glow dust, nor am I certain that Azura would have found me worthy to make such an offering, even if I had proffered it. But I was assured that had I been able to make such an offering, and if I had been accepted, Azura would have given me some sort of quest, which, if completed, might have earned me the reward of Azura's Star, a Daedric artifact of legendary magical powers. I have since heard rumors of the existence in Cyrodiil of several other Daedric shrines, of the Daedric lords to which they are dedicated, and the Daedric artifacts that might be won by questing heroes. Persean the Huntsman, for example, is linked in legend to the Savior's Hide, a powerful enchanted armor. The warhammer Volendrung is associated with Malakath, Lord of Monsters, and the eponymously named Mace of Moloch Ball is also thought to be the object of Daedric worship. Other Daedra lords, their shrines, and worshippers remain to be discovered in Cyrodiil, but earnest and persistent researchers. So did you see why I took the name that I took? Oh, this is on that mace. The name extremely scans? Yeah. I'm such a fucking edgelord. Varieties of Daedra. Whee! Edgelord. Yes. Healer and Dissident Priest. I love that. Now, because it's Oblivion, I'm reading all of the stuff that's about Daedra, also because I'm planning to do all of the Daedra quests. All of them. You do have to do at least one of them, but I'm going to do all of them because they're very fun. There's little chance of our ever understanding the various orders of Daedra and the relationship to the Daedra lords and their dominions. Of the varieties of Daedra that appear in our world, and the varieties of their relationships to their fellows and their Daedra patrons, there is no end. In one place in time, they are seen to be this, and in another place in time, they are seen to be the opposite. And in another place in time, they are seen to be both this and that, completely contradictory terms. What Daedra serves this prince? What Daedra gives orders? And what Daedra serves, and in what hierarchy, and under what circumstances? What Daedra exist in fellowship with one another? And what Daedra have eternal enmity to one another, and what Daedra are solitary or social, and by turn solitary or social. There are no limits to the varieties of behaviors that may be observed. In one place they may be this, in another place they may be that, and all rules describing them are always found to be contradictory in exception to others. Azura! Yes, it's me. I'm gonna have to, when we get to the Daedric Shrine for Azura, I'm just gonna have to, like, fucking do the Spider-Man meme. Also, Daedra are definitely demons, and the fact that they're like, okay, there's like pagan worship of these like demons / pagan gods. There's like the ideas around them are changing and contradictory and make no fucking sense. I'm like, this is literally what like researching pagan gods are like, because like a lot of those cultures were around for thousands and thousands of years. So, like, stories change. Like, our understanding of Jesus has changed so much in the last 2,000 years. Let alone, like, the 5,000 years of the Egyptian Empire. So, like, further, from whom we may seek answers to our questions about these orders. From mortals who know little but what they may observe of another world, from the gods who speak in riddles, of enigmas wrapped in mysteries, and who keep things from us, the better to preserve their dominion over us from the Daedra themselves, who are never the models of straightforwardness or truth-telling, but rather are famous for misstatements and obfuscations. And even were the Daedra to speak the truth, how can we know if they know themselves, or that there's any truth about them that is to be known, or are all arrangements among the Daedra protean and ever subject to change? In short, what is to be known is little, and what is to be trusted is nothing. These things being said, I shall venture to relate what I have observed and heard of the relationships of the servants of Lord Dagon in my brief service to the Telveni wizard, Devaeth Fear, when I sought him out and offered to bring peace to the victims of Corporus in his sanitarium. Once the prophecies of the incarnate had been fulfilled and Dagoth-Ur had been destroyed and the blight had been banished from the island of Vardenfell forever. Jesus Christ. King James literally changed the Bible to fit his own political gain. Yes, absolutely. Also, welcome in, Legata. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, King James did. Also, like, the entire formation of the Anglican Church just so the divorce could happen. And his gay lover, yeah. Abrahamic religions having set texts is an exception. Yes. Yes. I am having a really great day. We had a little bit of a glitchy poo with the fucking power going out here, but we're good now. But yes, things back in the day were not written down. And even when they were, like, ancient Egypt did also have written stuff, but it was variable. Also, like, I used to be a neo-pagan, but, like, Upper and Lower Egypt had, like, their own religions, and then they got melded together when they got united as one empire, and also they got some stuff from other places they colonized. Like, religion is never static. That's the thing. Like, religion is a story we tell ourselves to understand the world and our place in it. So, as our world changes, as our place in the world changes, necessarily our stories that we use to understand the world and our placement must change as the world and our place changes, right? Like, that sounds kind of absurd and obvious, but like people's understanding of Christianity has changed drastically. Like, the idea of Jesus as a rebel against authority who turned the other cheek as a way of, like, being snarky. That's one way to look at it, right? Jesus as head of the hierarchy of the church. That's another way of looking at it. But, like, the way that people interpret, even because the Bible stories are so wildly disparate, how you choose to interpret those stories says more about you than it says about the book, honestly. So, like, that's the thing about religion. Like, religion is about storytelling. Some don't even need religion to have an understanding of the world. I would disagree. I would just say a lot of people have a religious understanding of the world and themselves, but don't recognize that they do. Because religion doesn't mean a belief in God. Religion doesn't need a belief in the supernatural. Like, there are a lot of people who are culturally Christian who understand themselves and their world in a very Christian way. They just don't believe that Jesus exists or is real or that God is real, and they think that not believing in God means they're not Christian. And they may not be religiously Christian, but Christianity is the only religion that seems to believe that there is a way to separate religion and culture. But religion and culture are the same thing. Secular Christianity is extremely prevalent, yes. And secular Christianity is still Christianity. You are still culturally Christian. If you believe that you are not religious, you are probably wrong. You probably just don't know what your religion is. Like, there are a lot of people who think that they're not religious, but they celebrate Christmas. Or, like, when I was in Japan, right? A lot of people wouldn't consider themselves particularly religious because of the Christian concept of what religion means, right? I really like these conversations. Thank you. This is what happens when you talk to a minister who is specifically a minister of a non-theistic religion. that is like coming out of a very culturally Christian context. If you think you're not religious without active work of weeding it out, you're wrong. Yes. Deconstructing your religious and cultural upbringing takes active, constant, unending work. Even I sometimes have times where I have a response to something and I go, that's Christianity. That's cultural Christianity in my head. But Christianity is the only religion that thinks you can separate religion and culture. In Japan, people go to shrines not because they're religious, but because they're Japanese. They don't conceive of Shinto Buddhism as a religion. It's just their culture. Indigenous people don't necessarily think of themselves as religious. That's their culture. Culture and religion are synonymous. Separating culture and religion was a way of fueling evangelism, of saying, you can worship Christ and join our religion and be correct by worshiping the one true God without losing your entire culture. It was an easy stepping stone to get people to start moving out of their culture without realizing it. That happened a lot as someone of Irish heritage. A lot of what happened in my heritage's culture is melding Christianity with a lot of Celtic practices. And over time, those Celtic practices got meshed into and then subsumed by the dominant culture. Yeah. I don't believe in gods or celebrate religious events. Well, the thing is, like, I believe you when you say that you are not theistic, that you are an atheist, that you don't believe in God. But yeah, there are definitely things like culturally. Doesn't it have an aspect of belief or worship regardless, though? Not necessarily. For example, if you are raised in North America, for example, you are culturally Christian. Because of the way that Christianity is deeply embedded in how our society is set up, right? We have Sundays off. Everything is like closed on Sundays or has limited hours on Sundays because that is a Christian Sabbath. We don't have Saturdays off, which is the Jewish Sabbath. You do have a point. Now I'm confused. Well, that's the thing. Religion isn't... If you just don't think of yourself as religious and you think of yourself as cultural, it feels less weird, right? You are culturally Romanian. You have a culture. And you can be excited about other people's religious events too, out of a open-mindedness and a celebration of diversity too. Like, I get excited when other people have, like Hanukkah. I'm not Jewish, but I can be excited for other people too, and curious and open. I've been to Day of the Dead celebrations in Mexico. Many Jews don't believe in or go to worship but still practice Jewish holidays and events. Yep. Judaism is an excellent example for that too, because people are Jewish even if they have nothing to do with synagogue, the Torah, anything like that. But they do have like understandings of their culture. They'll still do things like maybe keep kosher, even though they don't believe that it's a sin or anything. Religion and culture, you don't agree that they're the same, but they are related. So the reason you don't think they're the same, though, is because of Christianity. It is a Christian idea that they are able to be separated. Because the Christian idea of religion is that it's about worshiping a god. That all religion is whether or not you believe into God, or you believe in the supernatural. But if you believe in the Protestant work ethic, if you celebrate Christmas, even if you celebrate Christmas just as something to give gifts to people you care about, that's still Christian, culturally. Santa Claus shit, Easter bunnies. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that makes you a bad person. System of beliefs, not gods per se. Sure. But I would say, like, in North American culture, the beliefs of black and white moral thinking, of good versus evil, even the way that we conceptualize horror movies as a haunted place being somewhere outside of the mundane, as somewhere you go rather than embedded in your community, The way that we think of ghosts as something that comes at us. I don't think celebrations are in and themselves have to be religious. I view Christmas personally like I view birthdays. That is Christianity, though. That's the thing, though. Is like, if you don't think celebrations are religious, you don't think, like, you do understand that they're cultural, you just don't think they're religious. So the thing here is that you're thinking that culture and religion are different, and you celebrate Christmas as a bit of cultural heritage. It is your cultural heritage. That culture is Christian, though. It's called Christ Mass. And, like, again, like, if you don't conceive of yourself as Christian because you're not religiously, or you're non-theistic or whatever, like, there's a certain aspect of seeing, they obviously can be, but they don't have to be. I do not understand how you can have Christmas be non-cultural. Especially given that it's a cultural export of colonization. Like even in, to go back to the game, like in Oblivion, right? Like, the worship of the Nine, like, sure, that is the religion of the Emperor of Cyrodiil. But in Morrowind, they worship the Daedra. And now these ideas of good Daedra and bad Daedra have been, and whether or not they conform to the values of the Nine Divines is exported to Morrowind. Keeping in mind, Morrowind is the province where all of the Dark Elves are from, who, in the mythology of those who worship the Nine, the reason that the Dark Elves are dark-skinned is because they're oath breakers, that they did something wrong and were cursed to have dark skin. Like, Oblivion itself is very much based on, like, a lot of, like, underlying ideas of what is a religion, what is cultural, and, like, colonization. There's a lot of stuff going on. Like, I personally do not, because I'm in the process of, as a religious person, of a religion, not the culture that I was born in, the amount of work that in satanic spaces that we have to do to unlearn Christian default reactions to things, it's like, okay, if we want Sol Invictus, which is the same time as Christmas, what do we want Sol Invictus to look like? And how do we decide what we want to keep from our cultural heritage, our Christian cultural heritage? And what do we want to subvert? What do we want to change? What do we want our new culture to be? A lot of building a religion is building a new culture. We don't have Sol Invictus carols. We don't have culturally understood religious art. I just strictly don't agree, but whatever. I mean, that's fine. But I just cannot see Christmas being, without work done to deconstruct, I don't see it being secular or non-cultural, I guess. There's going to be elements of culture that are involved in it. And part of the reason I say that is that it is cultural, and is strictly cultural, is because the celebrations of Christmas in North America and even if you stay within non-theistic, the non-theistic, non-religious celebrations of Christmas in, like, Sweden and Norway are extremely different. We do not have Krampus in North America. Yeah. I would say that, like, non-supernaturalist should come to the forefront because it's something that we can at least all agree on, because we can all observe it together. Like, science is valuable, because it is a way of reality checking each other. That's great. No worries. Have a good one, Vampy. But, like, I don't necessarily think that, like, different cultural perspectives on things are, like, a problem. Because, like, everybody does science. And I think, like, the Shinto idea of everything having a soul, or there being a spiritual aspect to all things, whether living or non-living, right? That like a river has a spirit, your fork has a spirit, a building has a spirit. That I think that understanding of the world as living is like a useful perspective to have, and I don't think seeing inert objects as valueless is better. Seeing ourselves like the Christian idea of like having dominion over like the natural world, that humans are separate from nature. That is a cultural and religious idea based off of like the Garden of Eden, and not every culture has that, right? So like, I don't think that's a superior way of thinking to the idea of like an indigenous perspective of we are one with nature and we have to honor animals by using all of them, or the Shinto idea of like every part of the world has some element of soul within it. I think some levels of animal cruelty are encouraged by the idea that we are not actually animals, that we're somehow separate from or superior to the rest of nature. But like, yeah, it's just hard to separate like culture and we are one with nature and we should respect it. Yeah, absolutely. And like, there are definitely times where you'll have your own ideas outside of your culture, because we're all independent thinking beings. But there's definitely been times where like I've had to unlearn like the Protestant work ethic as a disabled person was like a really, really hard one to work myself out of, that my value is in what I do and what I produce for the world, which underlies how capitalism works. Like capitalism and Christianity work well together, at least in specific North American interpretations of Christianity, at least. But yeah, it's just a thing for me where like I don't necessarily see my culture and my religion as separate, which is why as a Satanist I find myself, my religion and my cultural heritage and the culture I move through conflict a lot of the time. Which is complicated and weird to deal with. Is being like, okay, like, is this the thing that I'm doing because I want to and follows my beliefs? Or is it just the default that I've moved within? But yeah. Religion! It's a whole thing! And like, honestly, a lot of times, talking religion is more, heated than like talking politics, honestly. I don't get how religion and capitalism work together. So the Protestant work ethic specifically, there's like conflicting thoughts of how you get into heaven. Do you get into heaven just by believing in Jesus Christ and by professing him as your Lord and Savior, and that's all you need to do, and then you can go to heaven? The complicated view of that is like, okay, well, if that's all you have to do, then you could be a rampant puppy murderer. And as long as at your deathbed you say, I profess Jesus Christ to be my Lord and Savior, I repent, or whatever, then you get to go to heaven? That's fucked. Yeah, the fucking whole empire thing, yeah. But if you believe that instead to go to heaven you have to do good in the world, you have to do good works, so you have to attempt to be a morally upstanding person. So like, you have to do charity, you have to like help little ladies cross the street, you have to feed the hungry, you have to at least try to be a good person. Then that kind of eases some of the idea that all you have to do is profess Jesus Christ and you get to go to heaven. The problem with that then is that being taken further to you have to do good works, is your works is all that make you good. That professing in Jesus Christ isn't enough. Saying you're good isn't enough. You have to do stuff, and having an ever ratcheting, increasing amount of things that you have to do, that you have to be productive. That like, if you have to give to the poor to be good, then by definition you can't be poor, because then you're being given things rather than giving. If you're receiving, then you're not good. You have to be giving. So the poor are inherently not going to heaven. If you aren't helping little old ladies cross the street and you are instead the little old lady being helped across the street, then now you are taking. And as you get into the idea, like, if you go to the idea of good works from a capitalist perspective, is good works is labor, is that you have to do good for your community by working hard and making money. And that's what good works are, because that's how you contribute to society. It's not just, you know, checking in on your neighbor during a snowstorm and make sure they're okay. It's, well, what counts as work is producing profit for the economy. And then they start to meld in this really fucking awful way. And that's when you start to get to a massive devaluation of disabled people and those who are non-productive. The poor, the young, the old, disabled folks, like, are all then considered less valuable, less good, and less deserving of heaven. I struggle with that a lot and never thought of it as a byproduct of Christianity. Thank you for this info. It's actually helping me figure out the puzzle pieces in my brain. No worries! No worries at all. Like, it's definitely a thing I had to work hard on. And again, being in specifically non-Christian religious spaces, especially full of people who have Christian backgrounds, some of this stuff comes up a lot in conversations that we have. And I really do, even if you are not a Satanist, I do think it's really valid to occasionally take stock of your culture, whatever your culture is, and go like, what is working and what isn't? Like, I do think a lot of, like, as an outside observer in Japanese culture, as someone who watches a lot of anime, who's been in Japan, who pays attention to the culture, there are some benefits to this putting community before oneself idea. It's very pro-social. People talk to each other. Being a tourist in Japan was great because people would just help you if you seemed lost. Anyone would help you. It was really nice. However, it means that if you're putting the community before the individual, that means individuals who are minorities very much struggle to feel like they will put their minority status as less important than the greater good or the community. So it's hard to fight for disabled rights, women's rights, queer rights, workers' rights, mental health. Like, all of that stuff is hard to advocate for because it comes from the perspective of an individual asking for something from the community. The opposite in America being that we put the individual before the community, which means it's really easy to advocate for individual rights, but very difficult to do pro-social things like getting help, or forming community, or like the reaction to COVID. And Japan had a really easy time masking, and the West didn't because we were too individualistic. But Japan still doesn't, like, they're just getting gay weddings now in 2025, and like, the West can't be really smug about that because it did take until the 2000s for us to get that, but still, it's been 20 years. It's made me demoralize myself in a way. Yeah, well, because, like, society does view our value as in what we do and what we produce for the economy, that we are only valuable if we... Yes. That, like, we are only important if we contribute to society. But the thing is, you can contribute to society in non-labor ways, in ways that are not, or at least that don't produce profit for a company or whatever. Like, stay-at-home mothers produce incredible value for society, but are not valued by society. They're considered worthless. That, well, you don't have a job, you're just staying at home, that must be easy, you don't contribute to the economy, etc., etc., when, okay, they're a maid, daycare, personal assistant, cook, like, all of these things that they do are incredibly valuable. Also, making a new worker by having babies, if you're gonna view it in the grossest, most capitalist way possible, like, that's valuable. But we don't consider it that way, right? Someone who volunteers at an animal shelter is producing good things for humanity. Artists, caretakers, yeah, exactly. Like, there's so much value. Or, like, what I'm doing right now, right? Like, yes, some people subscribe, but I'm not doing this for a living. But this is producing value to society by the conversations that we're having, right? That this means something, that if this is all I was doing and didn't have a job that was paying my rent and had to survive on disability payments or whatever, this is still producing value. My brain existing is value because I'm talking to people and I'm enriching people's lives. And even if we weren't talking about politics or religion or anything important, playing video games and giving someone a place to go to feel like they can be themselves is a value to society. Giving someone a place to rest, a place to let their guard down, a place to be openly queer, or giving someone a shoulder to cry on, like putting a smile on someone's face, that is value added to society. Like, we are only here for a short period of time, and if you make someone's brief blip of temporal existence less shit, you are so infinitely valuable you have no idea. If you make someone who lives in a universe with Donald Trump smile for a second, you have done an infinite gift to the universe. Like, think about that for a second. And even if the only person you made smile was yourself, you still increased the net happiness in the universe, all right? If you made yourself smile without making anyone else upset, unless they're a Nazi and then they can be as upset as they want, but if you're increasing the net happiness and the net joy in the universe, you have done a good thing, my friend. And that's all the contribution you need to make, is by making yourself smile or having an enjoyable experience and making the most of the fucking tiny ass lives we have, right? My perspective is someone who used to not be able to eat food and move. I come to terms with this shit because I couldn't do fucking anything. So, yeah. Anyway, Oblivion. Also, feel free to yap. I'm gonna finish this book and then we're gonna go wander and do some quests instead of me just doing this the whole time. Devaethir told me that he, by choice, trafficked only with two Daedric powers, Mehrunes Dagon and Azura. Azura, he said, knew and understood all things and declined to speak of these things, or only spoke in riddles. Knows a lot of things, but doesn't talk about them or is confusing. Mehrunes Dagon, on the other hand, out of pride, fixity of purpose, and a predictable lack of subtlety and thought, knew nothing and understood nothing, and was inclined to speak freely and without falsehood. Devaethir said that Dagon's chief servants, the Dremora, were like him in pride, fixed purpose, and lack of subtlety, with the addition of the peculiar traits of honor and loyalty, both within their class and within their relationship to Lord Dagon. And Devaethir said that the Dremora were ordered into clans and castes, and these clans and castes were well defined. Individual Dremora may rise or fall in ranks or move back and forth amongst clans, but only when regulated by complex oaths and only at the will and pleasure of their Lord Dagon. Dremora refer to themselves as the kin, contrasting themselves to other Daedra, whom they consider unthinking animals. The term Kynaz refers to a member of the Dremora race, he of the kin. The least of the kin class are the churls, the undistinguished rabble of the lowest rank of Dremora. Churls are obsequious to superiors, but ferociously cruel to humans and other Daedra. We've killed a lot of them so far. Next in rank are the caitiffs, the creatures of uncalculating zeal, energy without discrimination. Caitiffs are used as irregulars in the faction wars of the Daedra, as berserkers, as shock troops, undisciplined and unreliable, but eager and willing. The highest are the regular rank and file of Dremora. Troops are the Kinvals, warrior knights who have distinguished themselves in battle and shown the deliberate steadiness of potential war leaders. Above the rank and file warriors of the Churl, Caitiff, and Kinval castes are the officer castes. Kinreeve is a clan sheriff or a clan officer. Kinreeves are typically associated with either with a clan, fighting unit, or administrative office in the order of battle. A kin marcher is the lord and high officer of Daedric citadel, outpost, or gate. Kin marcher's command is usually associated with both a unit and with a fief, a location or territory for which he is responsible. We're probably going to have to kill all of these. Above the kin marcher is the Marquinaz or Grand Duke. A Marquinaz is a lord of lords and a member of the Markin, Mehrunes Dagon's lord of Council of Lords. The highest rank of Dremora is a Valkenaz or Prince. This warrior duke is a member of the Valken, Mehrunes Dagon's personal guard. Valkenaz are rarely encountered in Tamriel. Normally they remain by Mehrunes Dagon's side or serve as commanders of operations of particular importance or interest to Dagon. The varieties of other Daedra I encountered while I served in Divethfir's Corbracarium, Ogrims and Golden Saints, Daedroths and Winged Twilight, Scamps and Clanfear. There's much that might be said, but little that is helpful or reliable. I did note, however, that when Divethfir sought a Daedra of a character like unto the Dremora, but of greater power and greater inclination for independence and initiative, or solely as a master, he summoned Zivali, who are like the Dremora in personality and temperament, except they hate subordination and are liable to disloyalty and betrayal when they feel they have not been treated with the proper deference and respect. The feral beast-like Daedra, like the Clanfear and Daedroth, appear in the service of many different Daedric powers and may represent common creatures existing like wild animals in the wildernesses of Oblivion. Other savage, semi-intelligent creatures like the Scamps and Spider Daedra may also be found in the realms of various Daedra lords. The case of elemental astronauts, on the other hand, is less certain. Flame and frost astronauts, for example, appear to be highly intelligent, but not all varieties of elemental astronauts seem to be social or have power of speech. Divethfir preferred not to summon or deal with these creatures, had little experience with them, and showed no inclination to speculate on their nature, so I learned little of them. Whee! Okay, let's talk to Martin. Hello.
This whole business of being heir to the throne will take some getting used to. Please bear with me.
No worries, dude. Okay, cool. You have nothing to talk to me
Farewell,
about.
my friend.
Very well, my friend. Okay, what are our fucking quests doing right now? Go to the Imperial City. Talk to Boris to figure out where the Amulet of Kings is. The Countess wants to talk to me. Oh, we have to go find that girl who got lost. Oh yeah, and I sold my fucking Shadow Vanish one, but I don't really care. Hey.
Sup?
People don't like it when you steal their goods. Yeah, no shit, dude. Okay, so do we want to figure out what the Countess wants from us, and then we'll go pick that wine back up that I sold and find where that girl went and hacked her from those dudes that fucking pissed me off? Sound like a good order of business? Because we have to make our way back to the Imperial City to yeah, I'm gonna switch the katana. I just want to talk, yeah. Oh my god, have you seen the fucking Final Destination ads with the fucking log cars? They should have stayed dead, yes. They gave our entire generation some fucking trauma. But they have ads now for the new Final Destination movies that involve the fucking log trucks. And I'm so upset about it. What? Okay, let me go to my... Actually... The trucks were enough, yeah. Talking about broken glass and a fucking bar ice. Oh, okay. So, and the worst thing is, too, glass in bar ice can happen. It doesn't. It doesn't. Because a good bar won't do this. But if you just scoop I'm telling you this so that if you see someone do this at a bar, that you just don't get drinks there with ice in them. If you go to a bar and they take the cup, a glass cup, and they scoop ice with the cup, don't drink drinks there. Because they shouldn't be doing that. They should be using a scoop, a metal scoop, to scoop the ice into the cup. Because you can chip the glass if you're just scooping ice with it. But like, that's why bars teach you not to do that. Significantly more likely than the big log trucks. Yes. Yes. And it's fucked. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. We're gonna go to the castle. That's what we're gonna fucking do. And then I can't remember. I think I sold the wine in
Well met.
Coral, I think. So, Bruma. It's here. Where's the Castle Bruma? Okay, so I gotta go. Yeah, over there. I'm a moron and I don't know where I am.
Hello.
And when we go back to the Imperial City, I'll also finish the arena. We have so many quests. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fucking awful. Whereas, like, when I worked at Cineplex, we didn't even have glass cups, and if something happened near the ice thing, we'd empty it out and refill it.
It's
That's
a
what you're
pleasure
supposed
to
to do.
see you.
Hi.
I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma.
Really?
I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite.
Sure. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Also, how did you hear of me? All I've done... I also hate Final Destination. It's awful. But it's like, she is very pretty. But also, how did you hear of me? Because me getting out of prison, not obvious. The only really important thing of note I've done is have a couple fights in the arena and then go to Kvatch. So I do have Kvatch armor on. That might be why. You were just that hot? Yeah, I guess. That's
Good
fair.
point. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Kavain. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying.
No,
Well, it's
but
safe
okay.
to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history. In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil, perhaps even beyond.
You have a
Except
museum.
for one thing.
Kinda.
A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete.
Okay, what do you want,
I'm
lady?
of course referring to the Draconian Madstone.
I don't know what that means. Also, true, I am the new underdog of the arena. People are really down bad for me. I'm famous. Okay. What? Also, I don't want a House of Bruma. I don't care. I'm not buying all of the houses. Maybe we'll do that later. Who is
He
this?
served Emperor Uriel for many years,
The Chancellor.
and so far he has done well in an impossible situation.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Well, I'm so happy to know you too. Yeah, and like trying to read through it. Oh, that's cute. I'm glad you're here. You're a good bean.
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type. The
Oh, I
Madstone
see.
appears as a snake coiled around and encircling itself. The eyes of the snake are supposed to be precious gems
I have a
or
necklace
some
like
such.
that.
Through my sources, I've learned that the last reported location of the Madstone was the ruins at Pale Pass.
Oh, okay. So you want me to go to Pale Pass and get
Are
you a
you
rock?
familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
No. No, and I don't care. No.
Back at
tell
the
me.
end of the First Era, raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel. At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions. Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri raiders. The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed in what's now northern Cyrodiil. The Akaviri were strong and well supplied. But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind
Yeah,
on the
my
way to their
people!
objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank.
Go Morrowind!
Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
I do need to play Morrowind. History lessons are boring. So the Alliance ended the conflict. Wait, who is Raymond Cyrodiil? Raymond Cyrodiil was... She just explained it to you, you dumb nut. He was a dude who united the Empire. I need to play Morrowind. I played a little bit of the first one. Like the first bit of it. But struggled because I was 16 and hallucinating. So the Alliance ended the
Not
conflict.
quite. The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaviri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass. That's where Raymond focused his attention. As his forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaviri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up. The only strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone. If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaviri artifact. Are you game?
Yeah.
I had a feeling you'd accept. Good. Then let me tell you how you're going to find the Madstone.
You're gonna tell me, okay.
I've come into the possession of a diary, written by an Akaviri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins. Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well.
Okay.
I'm also providing you with a unique key that was supposedly found with the diary. I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site. I paid several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks. These landmarks are mentioned within the diary. The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed. Be
All right.
cautious and return home soon. Good luck.
All
May
right,
the
lady.
path ahead be free of danger.
Oh, I see. You do have like a bunch of shit. Cool. Okay, so you just want me to go get a necklace for you. Okay, cool. You want me to go all the way to... Okay. You want me to go to Skyrim? That is a hate crime, my friend. You're sending a dark elf to Morrowind. Fucking goddammit. Or not to Morrowind, to fucking Skyrim. Skyrim, the worst Elder Scrolls game.
Greetings.
No Nord country, I know. I mean, I guess because I'm like one of the blades, they should be nice to me. Okay. Oh yeah, where was it? It might have been Skingrad that I sold it. The wine. Forgiven definition of nice. Yeah, fair. But at Skyrim, lads, yeah. I'm trying to remember where I sold the wine. Okay, well, this isn't going anywhere. I should probably help the girl in Hack Dirt. And then if I do that, then that'll help me, because I'm rescuing her and bringing her back to her mom. So I either sold the wine to her mom, or it would have been in Coral, the other place. So we'll do that, and then when we're done that, we'll decide if I want to go to the Imperial City. Actually, I might go to the Imperial City first, because I have to drop off a bunch of shit in my house. I'm going to drop off a bunch of books and stuff, so I can have less shit on my person. So we'll do that, drop off a bunch of stuff, and then we'll go save the girl from Hack Dirt. I just kind of want to clear out my my quest log a bit. Plus, while I'm in here, I can sleep and level up. Okay, I did keep all my shit in here. I'm like, you fucking better have. Oh, that's what I want. I gotta go get the other wine. I had other books in here, which makes me concerned that it doesn't save that particular one. Because there were definitely books in here that are not in there anymore. You know what I mean? I remember there being books in there. Okay, let me level up. Birdass. That's a funny day name. Secret does seem to be hard work, yes, but it's also kind of blind passion and inspiration. Okay, sick. I'm gonna... Yes, please. Silly hat. It is a very silly hat. So that's how it works. You plod along, putting one foot before the other, look up, and suddenly there you are, right where you wanted to be all along. Alright, cool. This is very funny. Sir. Okay, there, I've leveled up. I should look up if, like, it does actually save stuff in here, or if I should actually get the stuff for the house. I'm just looking things up. Oh, a man just fucking appeared inside of me. What the fuck? You should ask first, yeah. What? Stop. Stop, game. Stop it. Okay, so not all of the chests in there are safe storage, so I did actually lose some stuff. So what I'm gonna have to do real quick is at least buy some storage in the thingy over there. So every 73 hours, this resets. So what I'm gonna do is, yes. So some of the chests in that ship are safe and some of them aren't. So that one isn't. The other one is, but I'm not gonna risk it anymore. Illegal? Yeah. Very mean. But now I know. And I don't think I lost anything super important, because the chests I have that like stuff's still in are good ones. But it's a good thing to know before I lose like a quest item or something. And I should have enough gold to get most of the stuff. I'm just gonna do that now, before everything gets fucky wucky. And I lose stuff.
Pity, sir.
Be happy to help. We'll see. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? Bye.
What do you want? Go ahead. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I have hiccups. Some boxes lose stuff and some don't. It seems like a choice. So there's some boxes. So most of the storage in Oblivion isn't safe. It resets. And some of it doesn't. The ones in your own houses, though, are safe. And there's a couple other spots where it is also safe, but most of it resets if it's not a house you've owned.
You drive a hard bargain. Thank you for your business.
Thanks.
Bye. Bye.
I gotta go outside and go back to my house. But it's probably for just like save memory as well. But hey, it's nice to know I didn't waste that 2,000 gold that I used to buy the house in the first place. I'm so bad at eating bread, oh my god. Ow. Anyway, you get to see the house that I bought now, though. Look, I have a house. house. Okay. Try to go grab everything from my house. I'm gonna beat John Ham to death. What about John Pork? Or John Beef? Do you have any beef with John Beef?
Greetings, Dunmer.
Ah, fair. I appreciate you sitting through the worst ad of all time.
The hero of Kabach. This is truly an honor.
Oh, okay, thanks. No problem. But yeah, the main character of this game is always referred to as the hero of Kvatch, and it's pretty great. Oh, I'm gonna sell the tomatoes because fuck you, I don't want tomatoes in my house. Weak potion of personality, yeah, it makes you more likable. Artistic Riz juice. I did not sleep enough last night. You probably didn't, but that's fucking hilarious. Artistic Riz juice is great. Also, this is a longsword, which I'm not skilled in. So I think I'm gonna grab my fucking short sword back. Because I'm only skilled with short swords. Okay. So I'm organizing all this shit so I can find it later. I'm also skilled with short sword. I swear to God. I'm just organizing it so when I go through this later, I know where everything is. But it means I need to decide what's going in what thing. I swear to yourself or another god. Yeah. Fair. Small dick, positive space. I should probably, equip my sword again. Then all this stuff I don't want in my house, I'm just gonna put in a box, because I'm not gonna bother selling it. Because it's genuinely not worth the time at this point to sell shit that is like a gold.
Hello. The Gilded Carafe.
Oh, I want that though. One of bowls. Pants. Fork.
Fine store. It's a nice store, at least for alchemists.
Why are those the worst? Everything in this game is so difficult to put down. Well, that worked. Why is there a broom back here? Go in the corner, actually. Oh, in the corner. It's work. I can't believe you've done this. That's upside down. I can keep flipping it, though. I'm gonna face this way. I didn't need to do that. I'm bad at everything, alright? Oh, someone outside is... Worst is the most annoying chain in the city. I'm unfamiliar. Are you ready for, like, 15 minutes of me trying to put a skull on a fucking shelf again? Is that what you've all signed up for? Is me doing this for a while? Oh, on the shelf. My depth perception is ass. I don't want the German equivalent of Olive Garden. That's really funny. Why do you teleport? Why do you insist on being backwards? Skull, I just want you to sit on the shelf nicely. That's all I want. Why is this so difficult? So in the original, you could just rotate it. It wouldn't just do this. This was not my life before. I used to be able to put things on shelves, and it was nice. It didn't teleport like this. I don't know what... Physics, yes. Physics. That's at all involved in what's happening right now, is physics. God is dead and Oblivion physics killed them. You insist on being backwards. Okay, just... Good enough! Good enough! There. I've made this house a home, and we're done. Okay. Bethesda, we have a physics engine. Me, do you? Are you sure that's what this is? Apparently it's a common problem. It's just shit teleporting everywhere. Okay. Quests. I mean, I'm in the Imperial City. I might as well do this right now.
Good afternoon.
Yellow. See, we're making progress. I have a house. And there's a skull in it. Wet. Ayo? You saying Rose is wet? How dare you?
Speak.
Woof! Sorry, that's not what you meant, is it?
Speak.
Bark!
Speak.
Arf! Slick even.
How goes it?
It goes well.
Please show your respect for the Imperial Palace.
No.
Keep your voice down.
Eat my ass.
Please show your respect for the Imperial
No.
Palace by keeping your...
Why are we barking? Because they keep telling me to speak, so... That's what that means, right? It's supposed to bark. You say, speak, and it goes, woof, woof, and that's what they're asking for, right? Anyway, ignore me.
If you're looking for books,
How are you?
first edition is the only place in the city to
I've
find them.
been better. It's a fine
Have you
place.
heard any word?
Am I wrong? Are you gonna look at me in my face and tell me that I'm wrong? And her sister was a witch. She came down in a
Listen,
bubble,
I'm
dog.
going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me. You follow him. Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
You're so right. Thank you. Yeah, I just told him that, like, I was ready. I'm like, I'm not going to talk to you. You're obviously dealing with some sneaky beaky stuff, so I'm not going to talk about the amulet. You know. There's no way you don't know. You're so right, Ezra. That I am. Oh.
Watch the flank. Quickly now.
The enemy agent who attacked Boris is dead. I should find out what Boris has learned. Okay. Also going
Search
to...
his body. I'll keep an eye out in case any of his friends are nearby.
Okay, I mean, that is what I was going to do. Nothing I want. Some gold. And a book! I found a strange book about the Mythic Dawn cult. I should show this to Boris. Alright. Hey, Boris.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just caught me at a bad time.
Yeah, no worries. Oof, yes. What have you
The
learned?
assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Deirdre cult known as the Mythic Dawn. Apparently worship the Deirdre Lord Mehrunes Dagon. I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
Yeah, apparently. I found Aurelio's heir.
Talos he lives. Martin Septim, you say? We will restore him to the throne. It is the sworn duty of all blades.
Yes. But the enemy has the amulet.
What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought.
Yep. What's her next move?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults.
Okay.
Why don't you take that book to her? See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network. If you learn anything, you can find me at Luther Broad's. May Talos guide you.
Will do, man. Who is
Like
she?
I said, she's one of the brains over at the Arcane University. Supposed to know everything there is to know about Daedric cults.
About me? She knows everything about me?
I hope you learned something from Tarmina about that book. This might just be the break we need.
Okay. I'm gonna read the book. Where's the book? Mythic Dawn Commentaries the First. Alright. Greetings, Noviate, and no first a reassurance. Mankart Cormoran was once like you, asleep, unwise. Alright. Protonymic. We mortals leave the dreaming sleeve of birth the sit. Don't call that a sleeve. Unmantled save for the symbiosis with our mothers, thus to practice and thus to reproachment, until finally we might, through new eyes, leave our hearths without need or fear that she remains behind. This moment we destroy her forever and enter the domain of Lord Dagon. I'm gonna assume that's what that means. The thesaurus down, yeah. Also, okay, we're leaving our mom behind, which my relationship with my mother is complicated enough that I'm chill with that, but reader, this book is your door to that. I don't know what that word is. Domain? And though you may be a destroyer, you must still submit to locks. Lord Dagon would only have those clever enough to pause. All else, the Arbist claims in their fool running. Walk first, heed. The impatience you feel is your first slave to behead. Enter as Lord Dagon has written. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Know that then you are royalty, a new breed of destroyer, whose garden shall flood with flowers known and unknown, as it was in the mythic dawn. Thus shall you return to your first primal wail, and yet come out different, so you'll be reborn. Okay, cool. It shall this time be neonimbiosis, master akin to master, whose mother is miasma. Every quarter has known us, and none bore our passing except with trembling. Perhaps you came to us through war or study or shadow or the alignment of certain snakes. Though each path matters in its kind, the prize is always thus. Welcome, Noviate. That you are here at all means that you have the worthiness of kings. Seek thy pocket now and look, there is the first key, glinting with the light of a new dawn. Night follows day, and so know that this primary insight shall fall alike unto the turbulent evening sea, where all faiths are tested. Again a reassurance. Even the usurper went under the lilac before he rose up to claim his fleet. Fear only for a second. Shaken belief is like water for a purpose. In the garden of the dawn shall we breathe whole realities. This is a lot. Demand? Okay. Thank you. Enter as Lord Dagon has written. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Our order is based on the principles of the mighty razor. Noviate, questing knight, chaplain, and master. Let the evil ones burn in its light as if by the excess of our vision. Then shelter knowledge go aright. However, recall that your sight is yet narrow, and while you have the invitation, you have not the address. My own summons came through a book Lord Dagon wrote himself in the deserts of rust and wounds. His name is the Mysterium Xarxes. This is a lot of random shit, and I don't know what's going on. I'm good, actually. Maybe I'll have the lady read this book to me. Incomprehensible. Domain with
What do you
an
need,
E.
friend?
Okay, yeah. Silly. Anyway. English is a weird-ass language. Are you crashing? We're crashing! Woo! Send and restart. I also kind of have to pee. So I might leave you with this music while I do a quick PRB, and I'll be right back. So I have to pee. So one moment. Hi, I noticed that Oblivion crashed while I was away peeing. Apparently the start menu is enough to crash itself. Also agreed, fine. Just like, everything should be a thing that's an option that you can turn on or off. Also, Dolly, they mean like location on your phone. I'm gonna see. I looked at the sun. Ow! Not that silly? Oh, fair. Okay, Dolly, sometimes though. Sometimes you... One moment. For those on ads, you've missed nothing. It's just keep crashing. It's okay, we'll get there. Sometimes I what? Sometimes you ask questions to things. And so sometimes I'm like, hey, maybe Dolly doesn't know this thing. Ow. There's a hawk outside. Either a hawk or a raven, because bacon... Oh no, that's a hawk. Say turning location on. Hawk. You turn your location on by being there and being sexy, and then the location that you're in is turned on. Dude, thank you. Every time I turn around. Maybe I just gotta turn left. We'll turn left next time and we'll see if it crashes again. HDR, yeah. Look, eventually this game will work. My laptop is so stable. Spicy information? You are very welcome. Okay. Gotta go left. Left this time. Left this time. Stable as I am? Yes. Okay. It's so close. It's so close. I just need to get out the door. Just need to get out the door. Wondering if you were drunk. Yeah. Just like, I can't. It's just, imagine in universe the crashes are happening. I just keep falling over and getting up. Like crawling back to where I was. Okay, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll turn left this time. Oh my god, Oblivion, please. You were so stable. You were so stable. Okay, I go right. You.
Hail.
What if?
Hail.
Okay, run. We just need to get out of this. Oblivion is what your computer sent in the game too. Yeah. Maybe if I just run really fast. I'll just turn slow and then run really fast. What is wrong with my computer? It's mean. Mean. Oblivion, please. Just texted me. Not right now. Oh, it's my boss being annoying. Not important. I need to get out of this room. Out of the room. Too hot and sexy for your computer. Yes. I'm trying so hard, y'all. The fact that it crashed in the menu fucking sends me, though. Room is illegal. This room is a problem. I don't know what's happening. Okay. We're just gonna speedrun getting out of this room. Fucking any percent. Let's go. Let's go. Don't crash. Fucking god. What if I go in the basement? I'm being caged. I'm usually into cage and confinement, but not... Yeah. Breaks are good. Breaks are good. What if I go to the basement so that I do a different loading screen? I'm gonna speedrun again, and then if that doesn't work, I'll go in the basement. Speedrun. Okay. Something is wrong with this room. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the basement. They gotta load out of 2 rooms, yes. I always know when Windows updates are happening because my entire PC just crashes? Yes. So, when the power outage happened earlier, my computer did, update when it turned back on, which was fun. Okay. Room is broken. Room is haunted. Room is haunted. Okay. I will have to load out of 2 rooms. But my hope is that it'll reload and fix itself. Nope. What I might do is load an older save and see if that fixes anything, because this is ridiculous. My computer's not even hot. Like, I don't know what the problem is. Bethesda is the problem. Bethesda, patch your game so it's efficient. Like, even a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna give it a sec to not be doing anything, and then we'll try again. Because maybe I have to let the RAM dump itself for a sec. Okay. Oblivion. Please. Please? I know I don't have enough RAM. Jesus Christ. Bethesda. Bethesda? Have you tried making a video game? What? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What? Tried and failed multiple times. Yes, that is true. I legitimately couldn't move, and I was turning very slowly. Low-level fatal error with a shader. Well, then stop shading things. That's what apparently is crashing everything. There's a shader that's broken. Maybe if I change my graphics settings, that'll fix something. I don't fucking know. We'll fucking see. I'm stubborn is the thing. We'll just sit here and yap while I keep hitting buttons, and then eventually it'll load, I'm sure. Okay, well, I can move this time. Let me out of this room. Let me go outside. Fuck. You're so powerful. Yeah, I am. My computer's not. Okay. At least I can move that time. We're making no progress. And the thing is, if I could fast travel out of here, I would try, but you can't fast travel in buildings. This is entertaining, I'm sure. I'm losing my fucking mind. Because the thing is, this game runs well for hours, and then it just stops working. Is it still a shader? Yeah, there's a specific shader that keeps crashing. Stick yourself in a chest till it resets. Yeah, you can steal my shit. Okay. I might... Oblivion. Tried. Ah.
What do you need, friend?
I need out of this room.
Aren't you supposed to be going to see Tarmina? I have plenty of leads on my own to track down. Don't worry. Farewell.
You asked what I needed, and I need out of this room. But, yeah, but indeed. Also, my boss is texting me the most annoying shit at the same time. It's great. I'm having a great time. I am so sane right now. I'm having a good time. You know how the stream title is we might make progress on Oblivion? Probably not. Probably fucking not. Ah. My boss is literally asking my opinion on something that I asked her about like a month ago, and she's like, "Nah, that's not a thing we need to do." And now she's messaging me, being like, "Hey, what about that thing you asked me about? How about we do it a different way?" Oh no, but I mean, we still don't need to do it, but like in the future, what if we did not the thing you asked about? I'm like, oh my god. And since when you're trying to do shit, okay, we won't do a quest. I'll just move skulls for another 3 hours, okay? We'll just move things in the room. Please. Not in this room, though. On my birthday. That's fucking rude. Why are doctors always late? Doctors are always late, and this fucking game always crashes. Please let me out of this room. Okay, I'm gonna Google what to do if Oblivion keeps crashing every time you're in a room. Oh my god. Okay. Sometimes can't move 5 stars. Yeah. Okay, this is way too complicated for me to try and fix on stream. Everyone's like, just fuck around with your BIOS for a while. I'm like, no. I have pronouns in my BIOS. I can't be fucking around in there. But apparently it's, BIOS, please? Yeah. Apparently your BIOS has to be up to date, and then apparently some shit with Oblivion is just not compatible with some CPUs very well. And I'm like, Bethesda. Bethesda. I swear to God, if you just don't work with Intel fucking processors, even though that's the most common one, I'm gonna pitch a fit. No, just extremely Bethesda of them, yes. Apparently it's a very, very common problem where people have crashing either randomly or every time they interact with loading, which is what I'm having mostly is loading screens. I have occasional, like right now I'm having other crashing, but like for the most part, it's just loading screens where I crash. And it's usually not every time, like it has been for the last 20 minutes. Because right now, this room, for whatever reason, just keeps crashing. What if I load back more? Oh. Tom 2016. Really funny. Yeah, no, everything should be adjustable, and like the fact that I need so much RAM, I'm just like, fucking God. Okay. If I can get any of my... saves to load. Okay, not that one. I'm like genuinely okay to replay a part if it means that this is stable, because I don't know what I did that's breaking it. I say as if it's my fault. As if I angered the gods or something. Please. Please, just like, for Cat's birthday. Doesn't even respect Cat's birthday, that's just wild. It will, yeah. So, like, the funny thing is, too, right? We've dealt with a power outage, we're dealing with major crashing. I don't understand. Now, I don't know why it thinks I can do medium. Unless that's the thing that's breaking it. You had an outage? Yeah, my power went out this morning. Like, an hour into stream, maybe. Like, I get that I don't have enough RAM, but that hasn't been a problem running this game. Like, it would crash once in a while. It doesn't want to work, yeah. Like, the fact that just sitting on this screen crashes, it shouldn't fail out of settings. Yeah, like, if I just don't touch anything, it's gonna crash. This shouldn't crash. And, like, there's nothing running on my computer except for Oblivion and OBS. Everything else is closed. I'm not running literally anything else. Something got fucked in the files? Yeah, but like, how would I have done that? The Getty code? Well, yeah, it is Bethesda. That is correct. It's not you, yeah. The 200s are trying to fuck, and the physics is cause it to die, is what I've decided. Yeah. I mean, I'm 2 gigs too low on system memory. Which, like, I get that that's my bad. The only other thing I can think of is that the, like, update today for Windows is, like, making it more unstable. Because that literally happened just before we started playing. Verifying file integrity? Is that a thing I can do right now? Here, before it crashes. I'll just do that. I can't even exit the game without it crashing! What the fuck? Okay. On Steam. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Verify integrity. Okay. Please. Please. Oh god, this is so slow. Y'all want to see? It's the slowest thing known to man. Look at that. Well, I'll hydrate in the meantime. Oh god. Fuck. That one kind of got me by it. That's what you gotta strike. Correct. Anyway. That's the speed at which we're operating. Just gonna stick this on my other screen. Other people are saying they verified the files and it fixed things. So we'll see. Crashing on startup. So it doesn't seem like it's my computer's fault, because everyone with, like, really good GPUs and high levels of RAM are having the same problem. So it has nothing to do with the fact that I'm running it on a shit-ass laptop. It's good to know that it's not my fault. Except for that I can't fix it. Bethesda broke, yeah. Um... Okay, they're all validated, so... That's not the problem. Oh, it really, really wants to update everything. Valid files, let's go. So it should work now. If it's gonna work now. Apparently it also updated in the middle of doing that, so I don't fucking know what's going on. It'd be really nice if they had their week 1 patch that they very clearly need. Please. 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 Oh, I can't move. No! I can't move. I can't, nothing's happening. Can I move crouched? Can I jump? Why? Not my control. Why? Load game. Please! Don't crash! Don't crash, please!
Listen,
I'm ready when you are. Cool. Fucking Christ. Please. Please, 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 please. Just be stable. Also, why is there bread on the floor? Why is there cheese wedge in a bowl on the floor? Oh, fuck. Anyway. Please. Keep working.
my blood for the Empire! Search. Good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through this because we did this already.
What? Why don't if you like I said, I hope you learned something from Tarmina about that book. This might just be the break we need. What do you need, friend?
Asshole customers? Yeah, probably. Okay, let me out the door. 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 Please let me out the door.
Everybody needs a copy of the Black Horse
If I had a question about heavy armor,
You solved
I'd
it!
probably ask Varnado at the
Cat!
best defense.
He knows a lot
Oh
about
my
it.
god, Cat!
Yes, he'll teach others.
Oh, it auto-saved, luckily. I have it set to auto-save every time anything ever happens. But yes, I will also save. Oh, look at us fucking go.
Have you read the
Oh
latest
my
Black
God.
Horse Courier?
We're out!
Terribly written sensationalistic.
We're out of
trite,
the
if you ask me.
house! We're not in the fucking building again!
Is hiring new members.
Ah.
Not bad work for some folk. I'm listening.
Yes!
I've heard others say the
Go ahead.
same.
What's the
Oh
news
my
from the other
God.
parts of Tamriel?
I'm just gonna
They
kiss
say
the fucking
syndicates
ground.
of wizards have
Oh my
led
God.
a boycott of Imperial goods.
Oh my god,
The
I'm
land
so
of the Altmer.
pleased.
So I've heard.
Oh,
the Altmer
fuck.
have powerful wizards.
Fucking Christ. Alright, cool. Let's go back to doing quests. Arcane University, let's go.
could be a-
Where the
Fine.
fuck is that?
How do you do?
The orgasmic action of leaving a place. Well, it's if you leave and then enter and then leave and then enter again. That's usually when it's orgasmic. So tired.
Well met.
That was 40 minutes.
Anytime now.
That was like almost... That was most of an hour.
How does the day greet you, friend?
It does not. It does not greet me.
Please show your respect.
Oh,
for the
shut
Imperial.
up. I'm celebrating my freedom. Also, leaving after being stuck, that's fair. Oh, Step Emperor, I'm stuck. I have one joke. Oh, I'm so happy. The day greets me with a dawn that is sweet for having seen it.
Not sure which one I
If
talked
you
to.
can check
get
out
used
the
to Thorin's
Gilded
All three of them are
Carafe,
nice
you can
fellows.
find
Claudette does a
some
good
deals
job.
I hear
there.
you.
Still,
Bye.
you
Farewell.
should rename the place.
That is what
Heard any news
all
from the other
social
provinces?
events feel like as an
They
autistic
say
person, by the way.
syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Old.
You have my ear, citizen.
But I also have your nose. I have your ear, but I also have your nose. I should never talk. Find the full breadth of humanity, yes. I am so happy.
What is it, citizen?
Fire's purple. Brown has an eyeball on it. I'm sure that looks better if I had the settings not terrible. I suppose I could turn it back up to medium since it's working. Oh, I'm gonna try it. Oh, I'm gonna tempt fate, chat. I'm gonna tempt fate and put it back to medium. No. Yes.
Welcome. You
I need a Tarmina, that's what I
Ah,
need.
you must be the one I got the message about. How can I help you? Goodbye.
I'm gonna look at you from the front.
What do you want?
Mythic
You
Dawn.
know of them?
Yes.
One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults.
Yes.
Not much is known about them.
Sure.
They follow the teachings of Mainkar Cameron, whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
Yeah. I found one of their books.
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then.
Scholarly. Yes, that's why I'm interested. That has nothing to do with my name. Don't worry about the dark elf named Rose. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I need to find the Mythic Dawn for completely legitimate reasons.
Find them, eh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the Blades. Don't worry. Say no more.
Okay.
In any case, finding them
She knows
won't
them with the
be
Blades.
easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself. At least those that I could find. It is clear from the text that Mainkar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books. I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon.
Okay.
Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test. If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the commentaries.
Where can I find these fucking books?
Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it
Woo,
gently,
free.
if you please.
Halfway there. We're living
As
on a
I've
prayer.
said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volumes. You should try first edition over in the Market District. Phintius, the proprietor, caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Okay. Who is this Mainkar Cameron dude?
The supposed leader of the Mythic Dawn cult. He wrote the infamous Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes.
Okay.
The commentaries are contemporary with Tiber's Septum, over 400
Your
years
suggestion
ago.
fixed
So
it, Cat.
He is unlikely to still be alive, although you never know. The Holy Book of the Mythic Dawn, supposedly written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. If it exists, it would be an artifact of great and evil power.
Oh, I had such a celebration, Cat.
They worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon, according to the teachings of their leader, Mainkar Cameron.
Yay! That's
No
neat.
one knows how widespread the cult is or where their shrine to Mehrunes Dagon is located.
You got seen. See, what I think what happened was I couldn't proceed in Oblivion until Cat got seen by a doctor. That's what
It
happened.
was so nice chatting with you. Be sure to let me know how your hunt for the Mythic Dawn turns out.
Okay. Makes sense? Yeah. Yeah. Oblivion was just like, if you make too much progress in the main quest, then Cat's not going to know what's going on. We can't have that. Okay. So, I need to go to the market district for that. Also, I had another quest. Oh yeah, I need to go to the waterfront near midnight. So I'll do that tonight as well. Oh, I'll sure, yay! $4 million chips, baby!
Good afternoon.
What's going on with you?
They say syndicates
well
of
met.
wizards have.
What's new?
Aces are the way.
I ran across
As an
that.
asexual, I would tend to agree. Steph's leaving, y'all. I'm gonna give her a hug. It's nice being a pest because she doesn't want to be heard on cam right now. If I'm a pest, she can't say anything. She can just give me significant looks. No! Don't hug plastic at me. You missed. It's on the floor now, because I also missed. Anyway.
I'm Phintius, owner and proprietor of the first edition. Look around. If I don't have it, maybe I can get it.
I need books. Fuck! Thanks, fine. Mysterium Xerxes.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xerxes. A common mistake.
Okay.
It comes in 4 volumes.
Yes.
The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible.
Well, but
to
I
find.
have the first 2, you fuck. I need volumes 3 and 4.
I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer. Sorry. Gwyneth would be terribly disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't help you.
Oh. You bitch. Who's Gwyneth?
I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book. Feel free to wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself.
Will do. We are going to shank him, yes. Thought you were demi, not ace. So, demisexual is on the asexual spectrum. Technically speaking.
I'm afraid I couldn't sell it to you for any price. I've already promised it to someone else, and my word is my bond. I wish I had one, but I have never even seen a copy. All right. Really? Interesting. Oh, please. Oh, that's... What nonsense. I wish I... Oh, please. Would you... Don't waste your flattery on me. I wish I could... Would you... Don't try to manipulate me. Remarkable. Would you... Don't wait... That's just talk. Don't talk. Well done. You're wasting your breath. It's not bad.
Yeah. Give.
I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwyneth, not to mention his disappointment if he found out.
Okay. Are you gonna make me bribe you, you piece of garbage?
Good day.
You're... What? Mean. I don't need to sneak for this, but...
I'm here for my book, Mankar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Of course, here you go.
What do you want? Have you been following me? Leave me alone. That book is mine. The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
You're in way over your head, dude.
I beg your pardon? You presume to tell me about Daedric cults? I'll have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad. I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moons.
They killed the Emperor, you fool.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones?
Yes!
You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even. But to murder the Emperor? Mara, preserve us.
Better give you that book. Also, I don't have a problem with him being into the Daedric cults. That's fine.
Yes, of course. I don't want anyone to think I had anything to do with their insane plots.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Volume 3 is yours. What you do with it is your business.
I need the 4th book as well.
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself.
Okay.
Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
Thank you. Fucking no help from you. Gwynnius is actually nice.
Go ahead, please. I told you I'm done with those books. Bye.
Bye. Anyway, thanks for the book. Okay, I gotta go talk to Boris.
Question.
Yeah, that's where he usually is. What time is it? 7? Okay. Yeah. I got my back. Well, that was good while it lasted. Like, I don't really mind it occasionally crashing. I have it auto-saving. It's fine. It crashed all the time on console anyway. It's whatever. At least we're at just not crashing every time I do anything.
I hate the things.
Safe travels.
Bye.
That was it crashing on fast travel, which is what it was doing before, and that's fine. I can cope with it crashing occasionally on loading screens. That's a win? Yeah. Like, occasionally, is fine. Like, this level of crashing is what I can accept. Now, if I get trapped in this I'm back in the fucking building again! If I get trapped in here, though, I'm gonna fucking scream.
Hail.
Boris, pick a better pub!
You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out?
Mythic
They'll
Dawn.
pay for the murder of the Emperor.
No, I know.
Now that we know who they are, it's only a matter of time.
No, I know. Anyway, I have a meeting.
This just might be the break we've been looking for. Good work.
Yeah, I'm the
We
best.
need to get that 4th book, then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine.
Yes.
Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Okay. The
The
sewers?
sewers run underneath the whole Imperial City.
Yeah, I know.
There are access points in every district.
Yeah, I
The
noticed.
Blades have occasion to use them in our undercover work, as well as a means to move around the city without attracting attention.
Yeah, I'm aware. I've been in there.
Follow me. I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
Let's go!
Have you any interest in learning to repair weapons and armor? Rasam can help.
I'd rather have someone else just repair it. I'd hate to have to take time.
Someone's talking about repairing stuff, so I'm just gonna do that while I'm thinking about it before all my shit breaks. I always forget. Anyway.
To repair.
Good day.
Take care.
What?
Fine alchemy shop. You should check out the Gilded Carafe.
So, despite all possible things happening that could stop me from making progress in Oblivion, I actually have, which is wild. The power went out.
Over here!
Oh, get fucked, mud crab. Get fucked. Crab meat. Bone and crab meat. We had like a 40-minute crash.
Over here!
Making sure mud crab didn't sneak up on you. I'm helping. My sword is covered in blood.
Watch the flank.
You good, my dude? Crab sushi. Crab legs.
Look out!
You know, it's faster if you just do this.
Stick together!
Are we going in here?
This one's mine.
He isn't. Because he's dead.
Get my back.
Oh. Hey, Gorbo. Forrest, did you just walk into my blade? Dude, why are you like this? Ooh, I need those. Forrest, why are you the way that you are? Actually, I'm gonna check what's in there real quick. Nothing but a paintbrush, and it makes me sad that those don't work the way they used to.
Over here!
My gear is damaged at a lower rate because I've been whacked enough times. They sound like monkeys and it makes me upset. I did discover that I essentially have an uncanny valley reaction to monkeys. Like, they make me uncomfortable. Like, creepy dolls and clowns and shit, totally fine. A single monkey or a human child, freak me the fuck out. Like, I don't know how to explain that, like, human babies are uncanny and weird. And most primates, they freak me out. Lemurs are different, though, because they don't... We're like a slow lurse. Love me a slow loris. Ooh, gold.
Look out!
I'm fine, man. And you are slow. You're going upper.
All right, the room with the table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
Okay. Alright, I'll cover you.
Remember, we must not leave here without the book. It's our best chance of finding the amulet.
I'm ready when you are.
I may not survive this, but if I don't, you must. You must recover the book and find the amulet of kings.
We'll do it together.
I'm glad to have you at my back. Okay, let's do this.
Fucking dingus. You're gonna die, and it's not gonna be my fault because you suck at this.
You'd have come alone.
For your
Brothers,
septum!
kill them!
My sword for the dragon!
I do not fear death.
Paradise awaits me.
I've sworn to die! Quit it!
Die, unbeliever! I do not fear death. The dawn is breaking! Die!
You're trying to pull aggro so hard.
That's 3 more that won't be reporting back to their master.
Oh my god. It's like you want to die, dude. Fuck me, man. Sure. I found the 4th and last volume of Banker Cameron's writings on the Mysterium Xerxes. Now piece together the clues with them to find the Mythic Dawn Secret Shrine. Maybe Tarmina can help. Yes. Dude, were you trying to die? Come here.
Now that you have all 4 books, you should be able to handle things from here.
I can't.
I'm going to Cloud Ruler Temple. My place is at Martin's side.
It is. If you die,
I'll see you back
now
at
that you're
Cloud
mortal,
Ruler
I
Temple.
swear
Good
to
luck.
fucking God. I guess they saw me and freaked out, but like, it doesn't really matter. I just need the book. There we go. Installation, call that condom. Oh my god. All that for gold? Oh my god. Anyway. I have another commentaries 3. Sure. Give me your shit. Oh, it's increasing my destruction magic. That's fun. Give me your shit. I want your fucking robes. Oh yeah, body hair growing is like a nightmare. Oh, look at all them skulls. Boop. Anyway. I just want outside, and I don't know how to get there from here. Oh, well. I want outside. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Oh. Too much salt? You can never have too much salt. Don't know how to get out of here. Oh, okay, fair. Let me out, please. You know what? I know I'll be trespassing, but I need out of the sewers so bad. Okay, let me sneak out of your fucking house, my dude. Outside? Okay, we're outside. We're free! Literally how? What time is it? It's like 2 in the morning. Maybe they'll let me meet the dude at the waterfront. Because I want to meet the dude from the Thieves Guild too. While I'm sitting here. Your season has TX arms? Yeah. We have that in common.
Do I know you?
Gray Fox.
You say a beggar told you to seek me out?
Yes.
Good enough for me, then.
Yes.
The beggars are the eyes and ears of the Gray Fox. He is the king of thieves in Cyrodiil. You could think of him as our guildmaster, although he would deny that title.
What an entrance? Yeah, just me jumping over the field like, hey, y'all! Oh, yeah, no, I was talking in game. Imperial City.
A little tip. People who ask a lot of questions around here tend not to be very popular.
Fair. I joined the Thieves
You
Guild.
don't look very trustworthy. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right. That's good. Blah. Was that supposed to be a compliment? I won't fight you. I like blah. That's a bit. You've got a point. You're a. That's a bit of. I can't. I like that a lot. That's great. You've got a point. I'm not. Don't make me laugh. All right, I get it.
Now we're
Everyone is here. Let's begin. Each of you is seeking membership in the Thieves Guild.
Yes.
The Thieves Guild is not a myth. We are followers of the Gray Fox, and I am his daughter.
Nice.
Merely by finding me, you have passed the first test.
Thank you.
It's unusual for us to have 3 potential recruits at the same time. Rather than the normal test of skill, I'm going to make this a contest.
Oh.
That's not fair.
Methridel, you know the rules. However, for Amuse and the newcomer, let me state them clearly.
Such a
Whoever
stupid
brings
hat.
me the diary of Amantius Electus without killing him will be invited into the guild.
Oh, I was just in his house.
I'll have it before sunrise.
It's somewhere in the Imperial City. The beggars will help you locate it for a price. I can sell you lockpicks if you need them. One more thing. You cannot kill each other during this trial. We may be thieves, but we're not murderers.
Maybe he lives in the Elven Gardens district.
Why would you tell me that? The hat gives you a plus 100 Riz? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Spoke with Armand Kristoff, who's a member of the Thieves Guild. He offered me a chance to join, but I have to compete against 2 other thieves. Whichever one of us steals the diary, you'll be inducted to the Thieves Guild in Imperial City. I'm pretty sure that's where I just was. I'm pretty sure I was just in that guy's house. I think I accidentally came out through his house. Anyway, it means I've already lockpicked his grave, or his house, which is nice. To find where I left the fucking goblin corpse. Lockpicking a grave? No, I'm lockpicking into a house. Okay, no, that's a different dude's house. Okay, well then I have to find a beggar to talk to. Yeah, I'll just go to the market district, talk to a beggar, and then they'll tell me where the fuck to go.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
All right.
My name is Carwin. Remember, I'll be rich and farewell.
No, I need a beggar.
What is it, citizen?
You can do it, yes. Yeah, wake up. I need to talk to you.
One more coin. Anything for you. He lives in the Temple District on the far east side.
Thank you. A coin.
Thank you, kind. Oh, blessings of Akatosh upon you.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, Temple District it is.
Speak.
Woof. That is not going to get tiring to me, actually. That's going to continue to be really funny. And y'all are just going to have to deal with that. Anyway. As long as you deal with the Korok. There. Ooh. Give.
Hello.
Hi.
Go take your break.
Another day,
Hail,
another
good
citizen.
citizen.
How
Go
can I
take
be
your
of
break.
service?
Good. I'm hungry.
No, that is the house that I was in.
Speak.
What? Stop asking me to bark, damn it. See, the good thing is I snuck in here already. I can get it from her somehow. She'll get in the guild and I'll be left out in the cold. It's too bad the competition won't let me kill her. I bet I can steal from her. Okay, well. The thing is, I did kind of go right here, but that's fine. Okay, I need to find where she went. Come on, man.
Hello.
Oh, hello. What is it, Sarah?
How do you do? They call me Isleaf the Open. Well, don't expect a handout from me. You certainly don't need it.
No, I'm fine.
Good day.
Where the frick balls is this lady? Whee! Game's so fucking pretty.
I'm listening. I'm Ivrina Arano. Farewell.
Hail.
Hi.
You have my ear, citizen.
I just need one fucking poor person to talk to.
Have pity, please.
Thank you. Where is she?
Yeah, I've heard of her. She lives on the waterfront. She's a late sleeper, though. In bed from sunrise till noon. She hangs out in the bloated float after sunset. Always glad to do a favor for you. She lives on the waterfront. Wait till afternoon to find her. She sleeps from sunrise till noon. Blessings of Mystara upon ye.
Thank you. She sleeps until noon. I mean, I can always steal from her while she's asleep. What time is it? 7 a.m. So she's asleep. I'll just thief from her house. It's not, like, difficult. She's asleep. Oh, congrats on the dishwashing.
Pickpocket! Pickpocket! Guard your purses!
Didn't take anything.
Well met.
Hi. Well, now you know I'm here.
It's all over, lawbreaker. Here's the procedure. We go to the castle.
I don't have any stolen goods. I'm just paying the gold to get back out. Stop! Okay, well. He just broke it. Yeah, well, no, she called him. That's my bad. And like, should work. Sorry, everything breaks. My computer crashed, but we are back. Jesus Christ. I've been having a hell of a day. I blame Microsoft for this entirely. Both because my computer restarted, and then also the game crashed. Also, oh no! My game crashed again. I don't want to go to prison. I'm just gonna go back the fuck out here and then wait until noon and then pickpocket her normally because that's easier. Because there's a fucking dude in her house. And I don't want there to be a dude in her house. So I'm trying to pickpocket her because that's a pain in the ass. Like, the book is in probably one of those two chests. Okay. 10:30. Let's wait until 10:30. And then I'll go in again. Damn it. She's the only one in here. Okay. Oh, fuck balls. Okay, well, it's not in her house. She's hidden it somewhere that I can't get to. Why is this barrel locked? Dude, go away. She'll wake up in 6 minutes and I need to pickpocket this barrel. God damn it. I do want that gold. Anyway. You gonna get up?
Have mercy. Just
No.
one coin.
Later. There she is. God, this is difficult. In broad daylight. Because she can, like, hear me, which kind of sucks. This is not suspicious at all. Barash Housekeep. Where the fuck are you going? Well, the quest marker's saying here, so I'm thinking she left it in the house when she left. Because it's not in her pocket, is the thing. I went in the wrong house. That's what, I was following the wrong person. I was pickpocketing the wrong ass person. Shh. Chat, shh. There's no evidence that I did that. Don't look at the VOD. That didn't happen, alright? I will take your gold, you piece of shit. Still in the book. I need to get to the garden. There's nothing else in here. Okay, we got the book. We got the book. Shh, I got it for first try. Nothing happened. We're good. I'm a very good thief. I'm so good at this.
How goes it?
How goes it?
Not bad.
Good for you.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
Many are dead in the land of the Dunmer. Even St. Jub, who drove the cliff racers from Vardenfell, has fallen to the Daedra hordes.
This is unbelievable. How can the gods let this happen?
I need to talk to Charmina as well. Gotta save that girl from Hack Dirt. Just gotta stand right here. From Castlevania? No, I think Hack Dirt. Hack Dirt, not Hector. Oh. Hi, Armand. Hi. I'm amazing at this job. Right, you're somewhere. It's fine.
Yes, you might do.
Yes? I don't need lockpicks. I have a million of them.
Congratulations! You have returned with the diary. You have earned the right to join the Thieves Guild.
Yes!
You
now
now
it's just
owe
stuff.
your loyalty to our guildmaster, the Grey
Sure.
Fox. He has 3 rules you must follow.
Uh-huh. What are the 3 rules?
First, never steal from another member of the guild.
Okay.
Second, never kill anyone on the job. This is not the Dark Brotherhood. Animals and monsters can be slain if necessary. Third, don't steal from the poor.
Well,
The
yeah.
peasants and beggars are under the personal protection of the Grey Fox, particularly here on the waterfront.
What's the Thieves Guild?
What do you want to know?
What if I do steal from a thief?
You were removed from the guild. You must pay a fine to one of the guild doyen to get back in.
Okay.
It's your prison sentence, not mine. What do you want to...
What if I have a fine or a
You
bounty?
can pay your fines to the guards, serve your time, or pay me half, and I'll fix them all.
Perfect.
It's your... What do you want to...
What's a
The
doyen?
doyen are the hands and eyes of the guildmaster. You take your orders from them, you get your favors from them. I am one doyen, and Scriva is the other.
Who's the Grey Fox?
All Thieves Guild members have sworn loyalty to him. If there is such a thing as a guildmaster, he's it.
Okay. What about Hieronymus Lex?
He's a captain of the Imperial Watch. He is pursuing a personal vendetta against the Thieves Guild and the Grey Fox. 2 years ago, I made a fool out of him when he tried to arrest me. Lex has never forgotten it.
It's because you rock. Sources of information.
Best source of information are the beggars. Their eyes and ears seem to be everywhere. However, be prepared to spend a little coin. They won't tell you anything for free. At least not anything true.
Yeah, that's fine. What about Thieves Guild jobs?
Jobs? We're thieves, not masons or scribes. Look, you're on your own as a thief. Go find a likely-looking house. Case the joint to see when the owner is gone.
Okay.
When he leaves, you break in and steal some stuff. You don't need special permission or orders to do that. However, you will find that you can only sell stolen property to one of our guild fences. Most other merchants won't take hot merchandise.
Okay. You all work alone?
Sometimes the guild gets a special commission. You know, guaranteed pay to acquire certain items for special clients.
See, that's
You
what I
should
want.
check in with your doyen every once in a while to see if there are any commission jobs available. You need more experience before I can use you on a commission job. Ongar tells me that you haven't turned in much loot yet. When
Okay.
you've contributed enough to the guild coffers by selling stolen items to Ongar, I might have some...
Okay.
Shadow hide you.
Thank you. Okay, so I need to sell some stolen shit. I'm very excited to steal some shit from some rich people. 50 gold worth of stolen goods. Okay, cool. I have some other stuff to sell. Talk to Harmina. But now we're in the Thieves Guild. I just wanted to make sure we got in the Thieves Guild. I have some stuff to sell, so maybe we'll do that. I got some stuff in the sewers, so we'll sell off all those weapons and things. it's Sunday, but like we'll open your door, please. You.
A pleasure. I can repair almost anything. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. I have a large selection of both. A good price for a good customer.
Dwarven War Axe. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of Iron Arrow. Get rid of Silver Mace. Get rid of the War Axe.
You got a great deal there.
Tell your
friends about me.
Will do.
Take care.
What other random inventory do I have? Spell absorption on self. Base ring of shock shield. Okay. Antiquinius. Turn root. I have like some random shit. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got a spell. Yeah, well, I'll go sell that book since I just got the spell from it, so I don't need it. It's not a lore book, so I don't care.
Go ahead. Need a book? You've come to the right place. I appreciate your business. Good day.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So I have these books, which are quest stuff. I have to put that somewhere. There's this fire. I don't need that. I can sell that probably. Because I have massive fire resistance to start with because I am an elf.
It is good. Let's do business. Thank you. Come again.
Oh.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Please, return soon. It's always a pleasure.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, well, we're in the city. We might as well do this bit. Next week, though, I'm thinking we try and find Azura's Shrine and do Azura's quest.
You have my ear, citizen.
Though I do have to find a fucking Will-o'-the-Wisp. I don't know where the frick to find that. I haven't done this in a decade or so.
Go ahead, please.
Hello.
To find their secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon, you'll need to study the 4 volumes of Mainkar Cameron's commentaries. It is a fairly common practice of these kinds of esoteric cults to put hidden messages within their sacred writings.
Yeah, I know.
In effect, simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test on the road to enlightenment.
Yeah, I have the books.
You've piqued my curiosity about this puzzle. I will think on it myself and let you know if I have any ideas.
Okay, but I have the
Check
books.
back with me tomorrow after I've given this matter some thought.
Hey, ho.
I'll keep studying the first 2 volumes of the commentary. Who knows?
I have all of the books. Can I just... Oh, you know what I just realized? Hey, chat. The first letters of each paragraph. G-R-E-E-N, green. E-M-P-E-R-O-R, Green Emperor. Me waits 24 hours yet. So it says Green Emperor. Alright? Way, where, tower touches midday sun.
I might turn up something before you do.
I'm a fucking genius. So Green Emperor Way. Where the tower touches the midday sun. I'm a fucking genius. Let me go. Now I'm gonna get it before you, girly. I'm fucking smart. Okay. So powerful. I am unstoppable. Well, let's go in the correct direction. Touch the tower. Chat, do you think I figured it out? Think I figured it out? Hey chat, am I a genius? You are? Smartest! Yes! I'm so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. SMRT. I'm so bad at puzzles. Fair. Whoa. I mean, I do have the benefit of I have played this game before. It has been 20 years. Look at the sun go. That's actually so fucking sick that it does that. Look. I followed the clues hidden in the 4 volumes written by Menkar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way. At noon, a map of Cyrodiil appeared on the gravestone with the location of the Mythic Dawn shrine marked on it. I need to find my way to the shrine and locate the Amulet of Kings. Yeah, see, it's like up there. So if you look at the global map, it's over by Coral, I think. Yeah, it's north of the Imperial City. It's like up here. It's over here somewhere. Or Cheydinhal, so it's up here. Isn't that neat? Isn't that cool? Anyway. I'm smarter than that lady. Let's go check on Dharma real quick because she went missing. Because I want to do that before I forget about it. Oh, it's my horse. I'm like, what? I need to talk to Moslin?
I'm waiting.
Where's
Who?
Dharma?
Nah, I haven't seen any young women around. Even if I had, why would I know anything about her going missing? Not that I'm saying I ever seen her, because I haven't.
Alright.
I'm done talking to you.
God, you suck. Know anything? No. He says no young Argonian has stayed in his inn recently. His evasive manner leads me to suspect he is lying. However, I should continue my search for clues. Don't like you. Don't like this town. And I'm looking forward to killing you all and stealing all your shit and selling it. So that the Thieves Guild likes me. I don't like them, they're mean. The frick is her horse? Pretty sure that's still my horse. Yeah, that's my horse. Ow.
Make it quick.
Mean.
I don't know any Dharma. If you're talking about that cursed Argonian swindler from Coral, I'd like to know where she is too. She never showed up. How am I supposed to run a shop without any merchandise? You tell her I want half off on my next delivery.
Yo, bitch, she's missing, fucking asshole.
We scrape by. Not that we've ever had naught but trouble from outsiders like you. You'd best be moving on if you know what's good for you. Just leave.
You're not welcome around here.
Yeah,
I'm done talking to you.
Picking up on that vibe. Okay. I just want to find this girl because this town makes me mad. Trespassing? I'm in the fucking chapel, what do you mean? Bible of the Deep Ones. Given to me by the chief of the Deep Ones, he taught me his language and his runes. This is the ancient lore of his people, which we shall follow from now until forever. Signed in the presence of 12 witnesses. Erlav Moslin. Oh! Well then. What in the Cthulhu? I mean, we've already have a Mehrunes Dagon, so like a Mehrunes Cthulhu, I guess, makes sense. Are y'all gonna be mad at me because I was in the chapel and I have your book?
If you're not careful, the Brethren will have to teach you a lesson.
Ooh. Teach me a lesson, eh? Are you gonna spank me? Did I do something
Push your
wrong?
luck, stranger. Plenty of folks have turned up dead after asking questions like that. Stop talking. Enough.
Okay. I don't like this town.
If you're not careful, the Brethren will...
Who the fuck?
That's none of your concern, outsider.
Then why bring it up, you garbage human?
Stop talking. Enough.
Spat my water out. Well, they're gonna teach me a lesson. I'm really stubborn. I'm really bad at learning. I don't know, you're gonna have to be really firm with me for me to learn anything. Anyway. What if I just kill them all? What if that's the thing that I do? Oh no, what a bad time. Oh no. Ooh. Found a trapdoor that seems to lead to caverns beneath Hackdirt. I should enter these caverns and search for Dharma. Yes. I'm very good at lockpicking. Sneaky beaky, like.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
No, you're supposed to die, bitch. Oh, I have armor. You're not doing any damage. I'm fine. Hackdirt key. Silver ring. Some not great sounds happening. Why are you sniffing me?
Die, cur!
Don't call me a cur, you cur.
You die.
No, just die, piece of shit. Give me your gold. Sword go. The club. I don't care about the club. In the club. Yeah, I know you're there. But I don't want to let you out while there's... whatever that noise is. Elven bow. Sure.
Outsider! Kill! Yeah! This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure you're gonna fall down and bleed to death. Right about now. Timing was a little off, but anyway, I'll take the gold down. Is there anything on your body I want? Gold! Oh, and a jade ring. Sick. I don't know why you have such expensive ass rings. I no longer care about being sneaky because none of y'all are very difficult to kill.
Let's get this over with.
I fought demons, y'all. Like, y'all got nothing on Kvatch. Ectoplasm? Sure.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
No, you're supposed to die. I mean, you could be impressed if you want to, but I don't really give a shit. Should have been throwing it back at the player, but yeah. True. Anyway, I'll take your gold. Anything the fuck else in here? Nope. 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 Oh, there's some bones. Just taking all your shit is what I'm doing. Anyway, I don't know what that noise is, but I'm not sure it's good for me and my needs. Ooh, more chests. There are some interesting noises down here, I will say. Broom. Another broom. Sure. Trapdoors into everyone's houses. Oh, I'm gonna steal all your shit? I'm gonna kill all of you and steal all your shit. That's what I'm gonna do. Hi.
You die.
Oh, I'm sure I'll die eventually, but it's not gonna be today. Yes, eventually, not today. Ectoplasm. Cool. Well, you guys need to have more stuff for me to steal, I think. I'm a little bit disappointed in your lack of quality goods. Anyway, hi, Dharma.
Please, let me out of here. You must help me escape. I think these creatures plan to do something horrible to me tonight.
Yeah, no, I know. Come on,
Thank you.
go.
Hurry. We need to get out of here, quick.
Yes.
Thank you. These creatures kidnapped me from my room in the inn while I was sleeping. I don't know why, but I'd rather not find out.
Correct.
My mother owns Northern Goods and Trade in
Yes,
Korra.
she was looking for you. Anyway, let's go.
Let's get out of this place.
You... Anyway, where's the nearest thingy? Some weird-ass noises down here. Anyway, we're gonna go to Natch Pinder's house. Oh. There's Nernroot in here. Do you have anything of value in this house, my dude? I mean, the Nernroot I'm definitely taking. That's mine. You don't have anything of value in your house? Yep, literally nothing. You have some bread. Are you kidding me? You don't even have any. You don't have anything worth me stealing. Also, it for some reason doesn't count as stealing. So, well, whatever. My hip fell out. That's fine.
Have you seen my horse? I can't leave her here.
No, I have not.
What should I do? Sounds good.
Where did you put your horse, my dude? My horse is just here. Girl, I don't know where the fuck your horse is. Where did you put it? Oh, well, she died. I'm gonna undo that. Load game. Actor. So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna tell her to stay fucking still. Stay there. I might actually go into Natch Pinder's house with her, and then have her stay inside.
Who's that?
No.
What
bitch.
should I...
Wait
Fine.
here. Okay.
What should I...
Follow
Sounds-
me. Okay, we're going in here. Going in here, and you're gonna stay inside. You fucking child. Okay. You.
What should I...
Wait
Fine.
here. I won't be long. You stay in the fucking house. I'm gonna go kill everybody. Because you want your fucking horse for some goddamn reason. Yeah, I stole your fucking plant, bitch. What are you gonna do about it?
Summon the weapons are all the same. All flesh and no fury.
Y'all are hurting my horse.
Match
I mean,
me
fuck-
out.
Oh, then you are hurting my horse.
That the best you can do? You die. Do your worst. Do your worst.
Hey, fucking die, bitch.
I fought mud crabs more fierce.
Okay. Heal for a bit. Steal everything from all of these pieces of shit. What is a wormwood leaf? Worth nothing, so I don't care. Any shade, I also don't care. is wrong with these people? Alright, where's the dude with the axe that I killed? Not you two. There's another one. Yeah, my hit betrays me pretty consistently, I will say. I'd also like my neighbors to stop slamming doors. That'd be great. I'm Merlina. Hey, you good? Which had a stroke? Yeah, it's been a day. I won't be able to click that while I'm in the game, unfortunately. So I might have to click that right before we raid out, because, like, I genuinely cannot... I can't have... The thing is with, Oblivion, is it runs so poorly I can't have a browser open at the same time. Yeah, no worries. I don't know where the other dude went, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go around killing people. I'm just gonna go into stores until they all die. Yeah. But I will give it a look before I raid out, I guess. Sure, I'll take the bear pelts. Oh, I'll take the crystal ball. Yeah, I'll take a hand sight too, just because I want one. That sounds fun. Ooh, I'll take that. I'm over encumbered. Of course I fucking am. That's not worth enough to carry for how heavy that is. You can have that. I do think it's fun that none of this counts as stealing. It's like, nah, they're pieces of shit. You can just take their stuff. Not that there's really anything worth stealing. I'm gonna go back outside. I love that because I have a key, I can go into literally anywhere. I just want it to be sunrise so I can fucking see. Did I kill everyone in town already? I feel like I might have killed everyone in town already. Oh, I see where they attacked her. In here. Got you your diary back, though, girl. Most of the book deals with personal but mundane as well as life. Coral, the only interesting is the last one. Arriving Hackford after dark due to Blossom throwing his shoe on the way. The road was really rough. Hardly more than a track. Doesn't anyone else come down here? The trader shop was closed, and she wouldn't come to the door, even though I could see a light on in the upstairs window. Rude, but at least the inn was open. Although the proprietor is kind of creepy, he kept giving me these weird grins when he thought I wasn't looking. Ugh, and what's wrong with his face? Seems like I'm the only one staying here tonight. I didn't see much of the town since it was already dark, but I admit to being kind of spooked. Never admit that to Mother, or she'd never let me go on another one of these deliveries. She still thinks I'm just a baby. She'll probably say hatchling and in front of my friends, too. Remember to ask her about the creepy innkeeper when I get home. Well, the candle's almost burned down. They don't even provide a lantern in this horrible old inn, so I guess I better try and get some sleep, if I can even sleep with all the creaking in this whole place. Keep thinking I hear footsteps outside the door. I'm so on edge. Grow up, Dar. I'm sure in the morning it'll seem all quaint and charming. Good night, Diary. Anyway. That's apparently thiefed goods. Apparently thiefed goods, and I don't want to have thiefed goods on my person. Ooh, I can open the door. Maybe he's asleep and I can fucking kill him in his sleep. Oh, no luck. I'm genuinely, like, mildly annoyed that they don't have anything worth thieving. Oh, you're fleeing. Alright, that's fine. You can flee. One, two, three, four. Hell yeah. You know, does it count as murder, though, if I kill that man, considering he's a cultist who tried to kill somebody? He did kidnap a girl. You know what? I've changed my mind. I know he's fleeing for his life, but I kind of want to kill him. Is it okay if I kill him for being creepy and gross? Yeah. There we go. Get fucked. Anyway, I feel better now. Like, the rest of your town fucking tried to kill me, so I don't care how much you want to flee for your life. You're dead now. Hey. Hey.
You're not welcome around. We don't look kindly on strangers asking questions. I'm through talking to you.
He was standing? Oh, I know. Oh, I'm just gonna kill all of you. It's interesting that none of this is counted as murder. Like, even when they're not attacking me back... Ooh, I found the horse. I found Blossom. Okay. Blossom is... Okay. To find where I left her, though. Natch Pinder's house. I'm pretty sure I left her in here. What is happening? Oh, all of these fuckers, like, kidnapped a girl and we're gonna sacrifice her to the fucking great old ones or whatever. Okay.
What should I do?
Follow me.
Sounds good.
Hey, I found your fucking horse, girl. Now can we go back to your mom? Yeah. No, they were fucking awful. I'm killing them for a reason. Also, her diary said they were being really creepy to her even before she went to bed. They, like, her in-room is all thrown apart. Like, they can fucking get shit rocked for all I care. Eat my entire ass. There's your horse. Come here. Bitch, where'd you... Come here. Come here. Horse. Horse. Sick. Okay. Go to your mom. Is that the body I was looking for? It is the body I was looking for. You're gold. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna go turn in this quest, and then I will save, and we will raid out. Thank y'all for hanging out despite the absolute clusterfuck of crashing. Between my power going out, the game crashing, my computer crashing that one time. Like, y'all have stuck through some, like, wild tech issues this stream, and I appreciate it. Also, for anyone who wasn't here at the start of stream, next Thursday will be our stream anniversary. Life gets in the way, yes. It'll be our, but yeah, it'll be our affiliate anniversary on Thursday. So I'll do some, like, chatting about how streaming has been, going through some clips and things. I didn't even think we would get a stream today. That's, yeah, fair. But yeah, so we'll be doing that, probably more Oblivion. We'll do Azura's quest, because that'll be fun. Yeah, and then not tomorrow, but next Friday. So after our next stream, we'll do a bonus IRL stream. And I'll go to the cemetery. Yeah, she's still following me. We're gonna go to my favorite cemetery in the city. It's fucking gorgeous. And we'll wander around and have a good time.
It's my pleasure. Please continue. The best daughter a mother could... Take care.
Girl, are you... Get me a skull. I ran out. Yeah!
My hero.
You're welcome.
Good day. Well met. Have you found her?
Yeah, she's safe.
Thank you. Thank you. I can never repay you for your gift of my daughter's life, but you have my friendship and gratitude to the end of my days.
Okay.
Knowledge is power.
I don't have any more gold. Are harder.
Let's do business. Take care.
Okay. She just materialized. Yeah, she came in through the door. They just kind of pop in through doors. Very Bear Beagle. Cute man. Yeah, he's a very cute man.
Hello. Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. A fine that's a fair deal. That's more than I usually pay. You drive a hard bargain. Tell your friends. You too.
Oh yeah, the vibe emote is great. So at least I'm pretty sure the I sold the oh well there's the crash. I'm pretty sure I sold the the wine in Skingrad. So yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can get to Skingrad. I don't think I can necessarily buy the wine. So I don't know how much, I don't think I have that much gold right now. I just sell a bunch of shit.
I hope I can. Perhaps you need new armor, a weapon. Another satisfying. Bye.
There, I have a better helmet now. And by better, I mean it's better, but it looks dumb. Oh, I can sell you that jade ring, maybe.
I hope I
don't know if you take rings.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
You do not take jade rings. Okay, well, that's fine.
Farewell.
Battlehorn Castle near Coral is besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
I've heard other...
Yeah, I think this might be where I sold the wine. The, like, special wine. I don't know why I fucking sold it, but I did.
What? Good day.
Oh, hello.
The Fighters Guild is
Welcome. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Okay, it's not here. I don't know where I sold it then.
Thank you. Come again.
fruiting
Farewell.
again. Not a bad way to make...
Matt Mercer? Yeah, a little bit.
Greetings.
Okay, I'm gonna save. And then we're going to...
What is it now?
That Dennis Artillion is a little too full of himself.
Let's just
Sure,
die.
he's a
It's fine.
captain of the guard.
So we're gonna... Let me just make sure I saved. Okay, my save went through. Long stream, hell yeah, all my shit's dying. We're gonna raid out. We'll do some more quests and stuff next week. Okay, let me pop open. For raiding. I'm very tired. And I have work stuff I gotta do now, actually. Okay. I mean, I know who we're raiding, so thank you all for stopping by. Yeah, thank you all. Thank you, Kat. Thank you, Legata. Thank you, Dolly. And I think Salt and Steph have both left, but thank you both. Thank you, Pint. Especially thank you, Salt, for the resub. I appreciate it. But yeah, I will see you all next week for more Oblivion. I'm always here. You are always here, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Always watching. There's always a Dolly observing, lurking, perceiving, perchance, in the shadows. But yeah, I think I had like a really fun stream despite all the weird crashing and stuff. It ended up being kind of funny, like in retrospect. Yeah, we're gonna raid D-Tune like we usually do on Thursdays. And I'm probably gonna like be in their chat for a bit. And yeah. I will see you all on Thursday. Yeah, let me get the raid going. Let me see. Raid. Raiding's important. Raiding's important. Yeah. If you this is our raid message. If you don't have any of my emotes, any pog and any heart emote will do. I will see you all in a few days. See you next week. Stay healthy, stay happy, hydrate, take your meds, eat something. Take care of yourself, and see you in a bit. See you in a bit. Bye.